gout, 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 fatty, fat, fuck, fuck.
Shit.
Say goodbye. Dead air. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Woo! I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist or could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on.
fantasized about.
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
Zoo. Zippity zobbity zobbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zippity zobbity zobbity zoo.
Stop this!
Zippity zobbity zobbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room.
Oh, fires. Oh, shit, a sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. 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 I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabba.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Ah!
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Do you want to play the fucking game? I want to watch some faggot insult some homo.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
I'm a pussy. Greed is massively strong. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Just follow around a giraffe and just suck the shit out of its ass. Oh, it's so good, so delicious. That's just a great idea. No! Not him! Ah! I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Oh, it was T-posing! It was T-posing! It just glitched in T-posing. Enchanted hat or money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? The Ziggy Piggy is here. Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome. Please allow me to adjust the camera, but welcome to the pre-stream podcast bonus edition.
Stop
You may
this!
say, why am I look? Oh my God, look how pink I look. This is ridiculous. Now we gotta fix this. Hold on a second. Bonus edition. Why am I saying it's bonus edition? Come on. There we go. Better. I'd rather look pale than, like, nuclear. I don't know why the white balance on the camera gets, like, such extremes. All right, anyway. Welcome to the pre-stream podcast bonus edition, which I've now said 17 times. Why is it a bonus edition? Because today is my 7th straight day of streaming. 7 days. It's almost like the girl from The Ring called and said, hey, 7 days and you're dead, motherfucker. But it ain't that serious. It's basically my wife's work schedule has been shifted around, shuffled around. Because of that, my day off is tomorrow this week. Originally, it was going to be today, but then it got bumped to tomorrow. So I'm here for an extra additional day. I also want to say welcome to those who are here despite daylight saving time starting yesterday, which means all my streams are now starting an hour earlier. Excuse me. And that means that there's confusion, of course. People already this morning were like, what, Phil's here today? Phil's here now? At this time? What's going on? They're all confused. Well, yes, I'm here today, I'm here now, and incidentally, okay, this episode of the pre-stream podcast is actually going to be the most jam-packed full of news all week. This week has been a pretty dead week, and it's funny because I always say, whenever there's going to be game news, it always tends to happen on my day off. Well, today was supposed to be my day off, and there's a ton of game news. But I'm actually here for a change. So, I actually get to talk about it. Cool. And I hope you guys are ready for that, all right? So, full day today of streaming. First of all, before we even get started, I have a momentous announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, as of this morning, DSP Gaming has reached 197,000 subscribers. Yes. So, whether you are a longtime viewer, whether you're someone who joined somewhere along the way, or whether you're someone who just recently started watching and subscribed to DSP Gaming, thank you and welcome. I know that many of you probably jumped on just in the last couple of weeks. I saw a very large increase in the amount of subscribers that I have on the channel since Elden Ring launched. No surprise, I've been telling you guys for months this was going to happen. I said when Elden Ring comes out, there's something very special that happens when a FromSoft game comes out. People come in droves, whether it's people who haven't watched my stuff in a long time and they come back, whether it's people who are just turned on to my content for the very first time because they hear about my playthrough or they come check it out, they see it in search results or related videos or whatever. And I do want to say thank you to those of you who've been engaging with the channel. What that means is liking the live streams, liking the on-demand videos, and leaving comments. As I've told you guys, something as simple as that adds engagement to DSP Gaming and allows this channel and its content to be discovered to a mainstream audience on YouTube, when otherwise I basically get shoveled under the rug. You know what I mean? Sweep me right under there, because I'm a small-time guy, to be honest. I'm a very small-time guy on YouTube. I don't get a lot of views. I don't get a lot of attention like the big wigs. And so it's hard. It's hard to get noticed on YouTube at all. And so that being said, my mustache is tickling me. It's really weird. Like, what? It's not. It's a nose hair. Yep. I was like, I think my mustache is tickling me. No, it's a nose hair that was bothering me. There we go. But yeah, this has been great. You know, Elden Ring's now been out for over 2 weeks, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. As you know, I'm about 40 hours into the game now. With any other game 40 hours in, this would be the end of the playthrough. I'm about a third into Elden Ring. That's how long it is. That's how crazy this game is, okay? And I'm obviously excited for more. You know, I'm playing it nonstop pretty much. It's been a wild ride, and I know it's going to get even wilder the further in that we get. I'm excited today to be checking out the Manor. I don't know exactly what the Manor is called. Something Manor at the upper left-hand corner of Liurnia or whatever. But I'm definitely excited for more, and definitely the game has brought tons of new attention to the channel. Increase in views, increase in engagement, increase in everything pretty much. The only thing there hasn't been an increase is members, but I'm not going to sit here and talk about that today. We talked about it multiple times over this weekend. I'm just not going to bother with it. There's no point in me getting upset about something I can't control, okay? But literally everything else, all right? Literally everything else has been going great. Thank you for that, all right? Now, what I told you guys in about December, early December, I said my goal was to try to hit 200,000 subscribers on DSP Gaming by April, by my birthday, April 6th. Why? Because I'm working hard to try to actually make this channel a gaming destination again. And I know it's tough when this channel's been defunct for 5+ years, when I basically abandoned it to be a full-time streamer on Twitch. I didn't put any effort or emphasis on this channel. This channel basically fell into disrepair. And a lot of people stopped watching, and a lot of people just, you know, stopped following or paying attention to it. Well, then I came back here last year, right? I did my absolute best to try to build this channel back up. But as I told you guys last year, it will be a slow build. It will be hard work, but it will hopefully pay off. I can tell you, just since I worked hard, you know, what was it, May of last year when I came here full-time to stream and put out videos, definite growth. You know, this channel has been stagnant. I think at one point it was stuck around 186,000 subscribers for no exaggeration, like 3 or 4 years. Yes, years. And now it's seen growth. You know, is it a lot of growth? No, but it's still growth. Any growth is good growth. And again, I feel like this is going to be a slow build of trying to build this channel back and let people know there's consistent, good content on this channel, whether it be my raw gameplay streams or the gameplay installments split up into on-demand videos, or this daily podcast, whatever it is that you may enjoy here on DSP Gaming, right? You know, welcome and thank you. Thank you to anyone who has come and watched and in particular subscribed to the channel. Like I said, today we hit 197,000, okay? Now, are we going to hit 200,000 by my birthday? No. My birthday's in 3 weeks. There's no way that could possibly happen. Unless somehow this channel went viral for something, like if a video of mine went viral, then there would be a chance. Or if there was a lot of outside influence, like if other content creators got wind of the fact that I was trying to hit 200,000 subs and they like me and they're like, hey, I'm going to plug Darkside Phil for a day or two and send my followers over there to check him out, then maybe I could get it. The problem is you know, that doesn't happen. I don't have anyone who really cross-promotes. I don't cross-promote. It's always been, I've always described my presence on
Change,
YouTube
change.
as thus. I feel like I'm a man on an island. And listen, it's a fun time on the island, but man, I'm by myself. You know what I mean? I do my own thing. I walk to the beat of my own drum. I don't follow all the trends. I don't do all the things that everyone else does. You know, I have no sponsorships. I have no partnerships. I'm just my own dude here enjoying games on a daily basis. And in some ways, that's a good thing. Because I think I've isolated myself from a lot of the horse shit, a lot of the corruption, a lot of the messed up stuff that's happened to people who have been content creators for a living over the years. At the same time, I'm small potatoes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have anyone who promotes me or anything like that. And because of that, when you ignore your YouTube channel for 5 years to be a full-time streamer and you come back to it, you end up in the situation I'm in, okay? So, all I'd like to say is thank you guys for the support. Yes, as expected, this Elden Ring playthrough has been outstanding for the channel and continues to be outstanding for the channel. It's still getting views 2 weeks later, and what I mean by that is most of the time when I upload a playthrough, okay, I'll upload the playthrough, and it'll get a certain amount of views, and then it's done. It takes about a week, and then there's no more people watching it. With Elden Ring, it's the opposite. With Elden Ring, there is a good amount of people who are still checking out the playthrough on demand over time, so it continues to bring in views. In fact, it was so ridiculous. The stat was absolutely absurd. Using the YouTube Creators app here, where you can actually see statistics on what's popular on your channel and the like. Taking a look at playlists. So here's an idea, all right? Of all the playlists, the video playlists that I have here on DSP Gaming, Elden Ring is accounting for 26% of the overall views on the channel. Now, this channel's been around since 2010. It's a 12-year-old YouTube channel. This channel has something like 50,000 plus videos on it. At any moment, someone could be bringing up, you know, playthroughs from the past and watching them. And they do, by the way. I should bring this up, that from time to time, I do see that people are watching old legacy playthroughs and the like, which is really neat. I was actually checking this out last night, and actually, oh yeah, here it is. I can bring up this statistic too. But anyway, yeah, more than 25% of the views I'm getting on DSP Gaming are from Elden Ring. You might say, really? Only 25%? Well, yeah, because again, this channel's been around for so long, and the amount of views that I get, not that it's an insane amount of views, but my audience is a big, varied audience. This is what a lot of people don't understand when they say that I'm a variety streamer, because I've played so many games of so many types over the years. At any moment, someone could be watching a video of, I don't know, me playing Smash Brothers from, 7 years ago. And then someone else is watching my Catherine playthrough from 10 years ago. And then someone is watching Street Fighter from last Friday. And then someone is watching, you see what I'm saying? There's so much variety that the vast majority of my views actually come from the legacy videos. But it is pretty cool to see so many people all hyper-focused on one thing. I really enjoy that everyone's really liking Elden Ring. Here's some statistics for you, all right? Top playlists currently playing my content on DSP Gaming in the last month. Elden Ring, number 1. Number 2, the Elder Scrolls V Anniversary Edition. So people really digging the Elder Scrolls playthrough and still watching it in droves. Thank you. Number 3, Dark Souls playthrough from 2011.
Retard?
People went all the way back to the beginning of my experience with From Software, and they're rewatching my original Dark Souls playthrough from 11 years ago. That's pretty darn cool. Then the next one, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. The original San Andreas playthrough is number 4 this month. What? I don't know. You would think with the fact that I finished the GTA trilogy months ago that no one would have interest. No, it's the 4th most watched playthrough that I have on the channel right now. And number 5, Dark Souls 2. So that's what's going on right now on DSP Gaming, is that the From Software stuff is obviously really hot because of Elden Ring, you see? So anyway, guys, thank you for that. Thank you for the support. Thank you, whether, again, you're a newcomer who just came by and started watching the content and recently subscribed, welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and expect a lot more of Elden Ring in the near future. Of course, there will also be new release content and the like coming soon. But, I mean, definitely excited for more. And thank you for everyone else who's been bringing engagement to the channel. You know, the only reason that I'm really seeing growth right now is because those who are longtime supporters are engaging the content. Again, watching this live stream, you're having a good time with it. Oh, this is a good one. Like it. Brings engagement. More people see the channel and come and will watch and will sub. If you're watching this video on demand, give it a like. Leave a comment. Even if the comment is as simple as, oh, just commenting to help out Phil, or, oh, this is a good video, or thanks for the video. Those simple comments, okay, help this channel tremendously. That's engagement, and that's why so many people are coming to check out the new content, okay? Now, my original hope was that we were going to hit 200,000 subscribers for my birthday, and I was going to do a special big celebration where it was going to be a birthday bash combined with a 200,000 sub celebration. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. In fact, even with Elden Ring, okay, the last month I got around between 700 and 800 new subs to the channel. So when I laugh, obviously a good number would be like 1,000 a month would be really good if I could get that. But even then, if I was getting 1,000 a month, I wouldn't get it in time for my birthday. In fact, the rate I'm currently going, it's looking more like May, June, July. Like sometimes in the summer, I may actually hit the 200,000 sub milestone. And when I do, at that time, I likely will set up and do something special. Maybe some kind of a special celebratory event, a retrospective. I'm not sure what I will do, but we will do something special when we hit 200,000, okay? But that's the difference between someone who's going viral on YouTube and not, is that it's a slow growth process. It's a natural growth, or as they call it, organic growth process, as opposed to, oh, popular just for the sake of being popular. Everyone's clicking on it because everyone's clicking on it. You see what I mean? Okay. So thank you guys so very much for that. Really. I mean, it means a lot to see that the channel is growing consistently for the first time in many, many years. Again, DSP Gaming was stagnant for the longest time, and now to see it growing again is really awesome. Okay? We actually have some game news to talk about today. 3 news stories that I'd like to address on the pre-stream podcast. But before we do that, let's talk about the schedule for the week so you guys know what to expect. All right? Today, when normally I wouldn't be streaming, I'm streaming. Full streaming day. Okay? Full streaming day. What are we doing today? Elden Ring. What a shock. Mainstream is Elden Ring. 3+ hours of progress. We just finished up the Academy and did a lot of odds and ends. What we're going to do today is a little bit more odds and ends, because I was thinking last night, oh, I forgot. I have a new spell book with incantations to give to the turtle at the Church of Vows. I would definitely like to do that so I can unlock more spells and see what spells are available. Oh, that's right. There's an optional boss fight at the Church of Vows against some guy who killed me completely randomly when I was in the Academy. I teleported over there and there was a boss fight. I'd like to give that one a shot again. So maybe we'll do that. And then I realized, man, I have a couple bells that I accumulated over the course of the last stream or two that I can give to the vendor at the round table to unlock new items too and see what's there. So we have a few quick odds and ends to do at the beginning of the stream today. And then we're going to head to the Manor. And I forget, many of you will probably know it. I can't remember the name of it. It's the Manor that's to the northwest of the Academy. It's still in Liurnia, but it's to the northwest. And we were told by the giant blacksmith, don't go there because there's a magic traps up there that the Knights of Cuckoo, where the Knights of the Academy tried to go up there to take it over, and they got killed by this magic defenses that they had set up. So I don't know what we're going to find. I don't know what we're going to find when we go there today. It's going to be interesting. Apparently, it's a new dungeon, and apparently it's optional. Like, you don't have to do it, but man, it's a big area. Why not do it? And apparently, if you do it and you overcome the challenges and the bosses, you unlock all new additional story content and all new additional dungeons and content in the game. So it's a no-brainer that I'm going to do it, okay? So, awesome. I can't wait for today's stream of Elden Ring. It's going to be exciting. Then later tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, because our clocks have changed, it will be Horizon Forbidden West. Continuing on, story-based focus tonight. As last stream was all side content, tonight I like to focus on the story. I think what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to find... I'm trying to exactly remember. All right, I won't say because it might be spoilers for some people. I don't know. But next story segment tonight, okay? And that should be fun too. And that is the end of my streaming week. I am off tomorrow, okay? Shout out to Hero Change who says, Phil in chat, I just discovered this channel recently, enjoying your playthroughs. Welcome. Welcome, Hero, the newcomer. I appreciate you coming and checking it out. Awesome. Okay, So I'm off from streaming tomorrow. What does that mean? It means there's no streams. Doesn't mean there's no videos. Tons of videos here on DSP Gaming. And anything you want to get caught up on, have fun. All right? I hope that you will. And enjoy it, okay? Again, anything that you end up watching, please, if you're enjoying it, consider giving it a like or leaving a comment. That helps the channel, especially on days when I'm not here. Engagement is key. When I return on Wednesday, it'll be more Elden Ring paired with Skyrim on the late stream. On Thursday, it'll be more Elden Ring paired with Horizon on the late stream. And then on Friday, more Elden Ring paired with Friday Night Fights for my weekly throwback Street Fighter session. Now, you might say, wait a minute, Phil, wait a minute. What about the new release this week? We're going to talk about that in a moment. We're actually going to have a segment here on the pre-stream talking specifically about this week's new release, Strangers of Paradise. Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy. Okay? So don't worry. We're going to talk about it in a little bit of detail so you guys know what's going on with that game. All right? But that's the rough schedule. Now, I don't know when my next day off is. I'm assuming it's going to be probably around Tuesday-ish of next week. Can't guarantee that yet because my wife doesn't have her work schedule. Don't you fucking love retail? They won't give you a schedule ahead of time so you can plan out your life. I love it. So when she gets her schedule, that's when I'll figure out when my next day off is. Likely it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday of next week. So we'll have about a week of streaming before my next day off. Okay? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, awesome, right? Cool. Thank you for listening. I think now what we can do is we can roll into the new release topics. In fact, this is a great transition to go right into and talk about Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy. Now, this game has all of its pre-release early reviews out right now. You can watch them all over the internet or read them all over the internet or both. This is an interesting game because it was surprise announced last year when no one even knew the game was being made, and all of a sudden it was like a shocking announcement in the middle of the year. Oh, what is it? Well, it's made by Ninja Theory. This is the same company that made Nioh. And they did a surprise, beta / demo last year. And what I can tell you is when I played it, absolutely the game felt like Nioh. Like they copied a lot of stuff from Nioh. A lot of the enemies have exactly the same animations. They're reskinned to look like Final Fantasy enemies, but they're definitely the same enemies from Nioh with the same attack pattern animations and everything. When I did the main gameplay and combat, I actually felt the combat was interesting because it combined elements from Final Fantasy with a more action-based combat system, but it also had RPG elements to it with the casting and things like that. So the combat itself felt kind of interesting, all right? I thought it was pretty interesting. Wow. But then, as I continued to play the demo, all right, but now, now I think I actually look better when I was pink. What do I do? Hold on a second here. I do look better like this. I'm going to leave it like this. This looks better. You know what it is? I was super pink before. Now I'm not super pink. Now I'm just regular pink. I look human now instead of like a vampire. Like I don't look like Dracul. When people start calling me the Count. All right, this looks better. Okay, so
the Ziggy Piggy's back.
Then this beta demo continued. Okay, I said Ninja Theory. It's Team Ninja. I always get the two confused. I don't know why, but I always get the two confused. This game is made by Team Ninja, not Ninja Theory. Team Ninja is the people who made Nioh. Okay, okay. They said, Phil, we contribute to you. You get to the end of this beta demo, black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always the first ever boss in any Final Fantasy game. He's the first boss, and by the way, I agree with you. Spoiler alert. He's also the final boss of Final Fantasy 1. Oh, no! Well, now that you're all spoiled on a game that's like 37 years old. So, you fight Garland. And it is the most painful rip-off, bargain bin Dark Souls gameplay that you could ever experience It so wants to be Dark Souls in this boss fight. Everything in the boss fight is like Dark Souls. Literally, you can't hit the guy because he has insane poise. He can't be staggered. Every hit you do, he just attacks through it. So unlike the rest of the game where you're doing combos and free-flowing combat into magic, and you're doing good things on the enemies that's like free-flowing, you can't do it on Garland because Garland is a super-powered boss with poise and can't be interrupted. So instead of playing the game like you did the entire time, now you have to completely change your gameplay style to play like Dark Souls. Look for the openings between his attacks, hit him here and there, dodge a few times, hit him there and there, dodge a few times. When you figure it out, you're like, okay, great, it's Dark Souls. It's not a big deal. It sucks. It's stupid. It's like a knockoff Dark Souls. So after playing that beta, all right, I just felt really weird. I was like, I can't really put my finger on what this game is. The graphics were just kind of outdated for sure. Like the graphics did not feel great, and it kind of looked like a whole gen previous style game to me. The combat was okay, and it had some interesting elements with the transition between combos into magic and vice versa. I liked that about it. But man, the animations were blatant lifted and ripoffs from Neo, so it kind of felt like you were playing Neo with a skin. And then the boss fight was absolutely terrible. I hated it. I was like, dude, I would much rather play a From Software game. And I even made the comparison. I did this. I said, man, next year we've got Elden Ring. If Elden Ring is out, who's going to want to play Strangers of Paradise if the whole game is just a bargain basement copy of Elden Ring? I said that when I was playing the beta. And now here we are. Guess what's going on? Everyone's playing Elden Ring. No one beat it yet, right? Very few people, those who rushed through it, are doing their second or third playthroughs because the game's so good. And now Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy is releasing this week. And it's like, could you have possibly any worse timing? I don't think you could. I mean, maybe if you released the same day as Elden Ring would possibly be slightly better timing. But if you're going to have a knockoff, you have to at least have it far enough away from the actual real McCoy so that people will buy the knockoff. You know, the reason that games like Neo or whatever work is because they usually release at a time when there's no other From Software
like
game.
Someone had too much
so
chili
it fills
at
in a
Wendy's.
gap, a need, a void. This game literally has no gap to fill because everyone's playing the great game that just came out and no one cares about a knockoff right now. It really makes no sense at all that they would be releasing this game this week. It's got to be one of the most boneheaded, asinine, stupid things a game development company / publisher has ever done in gaming history. I can't imagine these idiots think this game is going to sell. Like, you want to talk about shooting yourself in the foot. These people took 2 giant surface-to-air missiles and literally pointed it down at their feet and blew both of their feet off into a giant smoldering crater of gore, and now they're nubbing it around on the ground saying, hey, my Strangers of Paradise. You have to be stupid. I can't imagine how they fucking, you know, releasing this game this week. You have to be moronic. And these are people who get paid the big bucks, folks.
Someone please
These
shut up
people
this
are
dude
sitting
who's
there
being
in
a
their
moron.
boardrooms. Oh, it's great. Our product's going to sell. Yeah, fuck that Elden Ring shit. Oh, yeah, Strangers of Paradise, baby. You're an idiot. Like, really, you're an idiot. Who fucking would think that this game is going to sell this week? I don't know. But apparently, they, in all their wisdom, they think it's going to. Okay? So the reviews are out, and the reviews are highly mixed. I've seen some reviews as low as like a 5 or 6.
Look how dumb they
Basically
are.
stating the game looks terrible. The graphics are incredibly outdated. It looks like a 2-generation-old game. The combat gets repetitive and boring after just a few hours. And the entire game is so poorly written. It's like a meme. The entire game is like they're jumping on internet memes and shit. It's a joke. Like, it's basically like a joke. It's not meant to be taken seriously because it's so badly. It's like jumping the shark the entire game. You know what I mean? But it's so cliche and jumps the shark so much. It's kind of like so bad it's good situation. You know, when you go see a cheesy movie, you know it's cheesy, but you enjoy it because it's cheesy. That's kind of what Strangers of Paradise is at this point. Okay? Now, other people
Stop this!
are reviewing it and actually saying it's not so bad. To them, the combat is not so repetitive. And they enjoy the fact that they tried something different with Final Fantasy rather than the button mashing fest that was Final Fantasy 15. That is a little different with the combat and everything. And the boss fights, yes, they're Dark Souls-esque, but that's definitely different for the franchise, and it's cool to see them try something different. And as long as you don't get bored by that, you should enjoy the game. Although, even the people reviewing it like 8s out of 10 still say the graphics are terrible. So apparently, no matter how you play it or what you do, the game looks like shit. But the opinion on the actual gameplay is varied, okay? So, first of all, as I told you guys, I was not sold on this game, especially after playing the beta of it last year. I was not sold on playing this game. I was kind of a wait-and-see attitude. Now I waited, I've seen, I'm not playing it. This would be really dumb when I've got the real McCoy, the real main event Elden Ring right here, and I'm only a third through it, right? And I gotta really hunker down and play the hell out of this game if I plan on beating it in the next month. Why the hell would I play a knockoff? I'd be stupid, right? Maybe down the line when this game is discounted for $20 in a month, which undoubtedly it will be because no one's gonna fucking buy it, then maybe I would check it out. But there's absolutely no way that I'm going to be buying Strangers of Paradise right now and playing it when I need to focus my time on Elden Ring and then getting through Horizon, right? And all that stuff. Because, by the way, at the end of this month, there is 2 new releases I'm absolutely playing. Ghostwire Tokyo, completely unique game. Completely interesting situation. The guy who designed the game isn't Shinji Mikami, the same guy who originally designed games such as like Resident Evil 4 and went on to do, The Evil Within. He's doing something completely different with this game. It looks really interesting. I hope it pans out to be an entertaining game to play. It certainly looks like an entertaining game to watch. The visuals and the monsters are like very unique and interesting. So I hope it ends up being a great game. But I'm playing that for sure. And also I'm very interested in a new Kirby game. There has not been a Kirby game in many, many years. This one is stacking up to be pretty good. It looks quite good. And that would be a perfect game for a chill late stream, especially when maybe I finish up with Horizon, okay? There's no way I'm putting your name on the leaderboard. Pick of 9 dogs fornicating. It's absolutely disgusting. I appreciate the super chat, but you should change your name. That's disgusting. No one on YouTube wants to see that name either. You're a freak. Okay. Okay. So anyway, that's what I'm focusing on. Elden Ring now, beating the other stuff, getting Horizon done, so then at the end of the month we can get Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby into the mix while I continue to play and beat Elden Ring, all right? Forget Strangers of Paradise. Now that the reviews are out, no way am I wasting my time on this. This seems like a game for everyone. It's a wait till it's cheap in a month because no one's buying it now, and then buy it for 10, 20 bucks next month, and then play it when you're done with Elden Ring kind of a deal. That's what it feels like. They really screwed themselves up with this release timing. I mean, super boneheaded. Okay. All right. Next news story today. Ladies and gentlemen, you may not be aware of this, but the sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, is actually coming out within a few weeks. Now, for those who don't remember, Sonic the Hedgehog, blockbuster hit. It came out right at the beginning of the pandemic, and in fact, it was basically the last major movie to be released in theaters before theaters shut down because of COVID. And it was a ginormous blockbuster hit, and no one expected it to be. If you remember, originally, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie was going to have insanely bad, deformed, weird-looking, hyper-realistic Sonic. He looked terrible, and everyone on the internet who saw the previews laughed at it and made a joke. So there's no way we're seeing your shit movie. This Sonic looks terrible. So the movie makers went back, listened to the feedback, okay? And basically, after listening to the feedback,
Stop this!
they said, oh, we'll change him to be more like the game. They did, and then they continued to listen to feedback. They tried to tie in with Sonic the Hedgehog video game and the fan base, and the movie ended up being an incredible success. Now, I've never seen it, because I haven't seen movies in about 7 years, and I probably won't ever see a movie ever again. But despite that fact, I've heard very, very good things about it. And so they immediately greenlit and went ahead to make a sequel, okay? And we've been seeing over the last year, all this information about the sequel has Knuckles in it and everything. So the new movie comes out on April 8th, okay, 2 days after my birthday. Cool. It's good timing. There's really nothing else going on around then, besides my birthday. And, yeah, right. And, so they've now begun the marketing blitz for the movie. You're going to start seeing advertisements on television. But I saw this morning arguably one of the coolest advertisements I've ever seen in movie history. You want to talk about a company that gets it and gets its fan base, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the ad for Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie 2. I'm going to scoot over here a little bit so you can see it. How cool is this? They literally took the real game box from Sonic the Hedgehog 2 from the early 1990s. And all they did was tweak it a little bit. And they made the poster for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That's arguably one of the best pieces of marketing I've ever seen. Not only does this appeal to the longtime fans of Sonic the Hedgehog, because it's exactly the same poster, but you couldn't tell. Like, newcomers to the franchise who only know Sonic recent movies wouldn't actually know that that's a throwback. So it's like, if you know, you know, and you really appreciate that they put that effort in to tie into that fan base to a long-time fan. But if you don't know, it doesn't matter. It's still an awesome movie poster, right? That is, seriously, like, that's ingenious. And I've said this all along. I said, you know, video game success is part the quality of the game itself, part timing of the release, and part marketing, right? In this case, this marketing is outstanding. Like, whoever did this needs, like, a raise and needs to be hired to promote 10 other movies. Because if they can do this kind of good marketing, you know, this poster alone is going to get some people to see the movie. People who are longtime fans of Sonic are going to say, I want to go see this movie right now because look at how cool it is that they tied into my childhood, right? I feel the same way. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is my very favorite Sonic game and my favorite Genesis game of all time. So watching this, I'm like, wow, I didn't even see the first movie, and now I kind of want to see Sonic 2. You see? By the way, subtlety. Why subtlety? Because guess what? Knuckles is in this movie and is a big part of it. He's not even on the poster. Save some of that shit. Subtlety in 2021? Don't completely give away the entire plot of your movie, all plot points, characters, and exciting scenes just on the movie poster? No shit. This used to be something that they used to do all the time. Subtle advertisement, so when you go to see the movie, you're actually surprised and pleasantly shocked at how good it is, especially if it has characters in it you didn't know were going to be in it. Like, I remember going to see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, all right? The live-action one. Yeah, that's a long time ago. And I remember within the first, like, 20 minutes, Casey Jones still be on camera,
I
arrives and
would
he's
do
fighting
it.
Raphael in Central Park, and you're like, this is fucking awesome. So Casey Jones is a main character in the television show. He comes back for a ton of episodes. He's a really cool character in the comics, and to see him be a major part of the movie and actually be in it. But was he on the poster? Did you know he was in the movie? No. They did a good job of keeping it secret, so when you go to see the movie, you're pleasantly surprised. Same thing here. I like how they didn't fuck around and just reveal everything about the movie in the movie poster. That's good. So, great. Absolutely great marketing. I hope the movie does well. Looks good. Maybe one day I'll see them. Who knows? Okay. Last news story to cover for today. Okay. There was just announced this morning a shocking announcement. Sony is going to do another State of Play digital broadcast. Now, they just did one a few days ago. I talked about it here on the pre-stream podcast, right? It's surprising that they're doing another one so quickly. It's actually going to be this Thursday, the 17th of March, 2022, okay? And it's going to cover, of all things, Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, a game that we heard about many years ago, the Harry Potter game, right? And we heard a bunch about it, and then all of a sudden it kind of went media dark. And then there was all this controversy on the internet because I guess either the main game director or one of the game directors had done controversial posts on the internet 10 years ago, and people were attacking him for it, and then he said, well, fuck this, and he revolted against it, and then I think he quit the game or they fired him or something. Bullshit drama, right? It has nothing to do with the fucking game at all, but everyone today has to be tied up in some kind of stupid bullshit drama that ruins everything, right? So, finally, this Thursday, we're going to get our first actual taste of real gameplay of Hogwarts Legacy. Apparently, there's supposed to be 14 in-game minutes. We're finally going to see what the game is. Will it be shit? Will it be good? I don't know. I mean, there hasn't been a Harry Potter game in quite some time, besides the shitty mobile game that came out a few years ago and everyone laughed at. So, to see Harry Potter actually be taken seriously in a video game context for the first time in a long time is interesting, especially because there's no particular tie-in with the movie. You know what I mean? Like, there's no movies coming out right now of Harry Potter. So it's interesting to see that they actually put the effort into making the game.
$110.09
Now, the question is thus.
from
If
Apple
this game comes
iTunes.
out and is decent, are the fans of Harry Potter going to come out in droves and buy it? Because there's tons of them. But are they going to say, oh, let's go play the Harry Potter game? Or are they an audience that basically they read books, they watch movies, but they're not going to cross over into the video game medium? Because I kind of feel like they're banking on that. And if that group does not cross over, then the game probably will not be successful, you see? I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some people who are going to check it out regardless. But, like, for example, am I a fan of Harry Potter? Yeah, to some extent. I've seen every movie. Have I seen every movie 100 times, memorized the lines, own all the books, met the actors, have autographed pictures? Do I have my own wand and wizarding robe? Do I say expecto patronum every morning to pretend like I'm turning lights on in my house? Do I, you get the picture, right? Do I cosplay as fucking Hagrid or whatever his name is? No, of course, you know what I'm saying? I look like him now. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people who are so heavily into Harry Potter that, like, it engulfs their life. To this day, even though there's no new Harry Potter movies, right? They still, someone just said that's the wrong spell. I think you've made my point. You made my point. There actually is a giant fan base for Harry Potter, and it could actually create a lot of success for this game if the game is decent. But the question is, will the game be decent? And I guess we're going to finally get our... What? Hank just said, why is Hagrid presenting the podcast today? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Also, Kamaru says there are still Harry Potter movies coming out. No, there's not. No, there's not. There are games in the universe, or games. There are movies in the universe coming out. What are they? Fantastical Beasts and Where to Find Them, because they're hidden in the back of your sock drawer behind a bunch of cobwebs. That's not Harry Potter. It's not. It's different. It's the same universe, but it's definitely a different style of movie, different style of narrative. They're not doing as well as the Harry Potter movies. You know, Harry Potter movies are like blockbusters. Oh my God, all the controversy around the movies. Oh, Johnny Depp's in them. Johnny Depp's not in them anymore. Now there's a new character recast. J.K. Rowling is a hateful bigot. We hate her guts now. Fuck her. It's not the same. Stop saying that. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. You know what movie I want to see? Fantastic Feasts and Where to Eat Them. That's what I want. Fuck these beasts and where to find them. Anyway. So, Harry Potter, well, Hogwarts Legacy is getting a state of play this Thursday. So this Thursday we'll have some interesting stuff to talk about. Once the state of play is out, we'll be able to see it for the first time in action and say, is it good? Is it bad? Is it shit? You know what I'm saying? Finally. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. And, we'll find out. Now, there is sadly a really, really piece of sad news to talk about today. It has absolutely nothing to do with me and my streams or video games in general, but being that I have been a wrestling fan in my life, I do feel like I have to talk about it. Pro wrestler Scott Hall, Hall of Famer, longtime legend in wrestling, used to be called Razor Ramon in the WWE, went on to be part of the New World Order, or NWO, in WCW, then came back to WWE much later in life. Sadly, looks like he's going to pass away. He was having hip surgery, and the surgery apparently went wrong with the anesthesia. He ended up having 3 heart attacks during the procedure, and has basically been in a coma and on life support. And basically the doctors have said there's no way they could save him. He's just going to be on life support forever. And the family apparently, like, as of right this moment, is gathering at the hospital to say goodbye to him and take him off life support. And it's a terrible story. And, he's a legend. Like I said, he's a legend. You can watch his legacy of matches. He's done some of the amazing matches ever in pro wrestling, like the WrestleMania 10 Intercontinental title ladder match against HBK, Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. And it's really sad to see the bad guy leave us. And, as I get older, more and more stories like this happen. Someone who I grew up watching passes away, or, in a bad way, and it makes me really feel my age. It does, but it is what it is. That's life. and he had a good life. A lot of ups and downs, that's for sure. He definitely had a spotty history, but I think he's going to go down in history as one of the greats forever. No one's going to forget the guy. Everyone has great memories of him. And, you know, I wish his family and friends the best. That's really all I can really say about it. You know, I'm sad about it for sure, but sucks. It's life. Okay. So I guess what we'll do now is shout outs, and then we'll see if there's time if you guys want to do some Q&A, whatever, and then we get into Elden Ring. All right. All right, let's do shout outs. We start off with the YouTube side shout outs for today. So okay, we start off today with Ren Soja Dako Megiddo. That's a mouthful. Who became a super supporter of the channel. Thank you so much for not just the standard level of support, but a super supporter of the channel. Helps a little more, and I appreciate that. Manuel Almeida did a super chat, says, excuse me, super happy to see the channel growing. Well deserved, Phil. Despite all the bullshit, you persevere. Let's go. And, you know, I'm doing my best to persevere through everything. You know, the funny part is, and this is the truth, if you're here every day, you enjoy the pre-stream podcast, you watch the gameplay,
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Or anywhere in between,
Greg don't
right?
want to watch
you
movies.
Probably like the channel's
Greg
positive,
just
you have a
want to
good
eat
time.
all the poultry legs while drinking
actively
gin,
done as
playing
much as I can to
WWE
support
Champions,
any
and watching
bullshit
my
from
horse
outside
play
this channel.
Skyrim.
Because people on
Ow.
the internet constantly try to drag me through the mud for various reasons. I'm not going to go into them now because everyone has a different reason. Some people looking for their own popularity. Some people, you know, just want to be nasty. But if you noticed, when you ignore all that shit and you're just here having a good time with the games I'm playing and enjoying the podcast and interacting with the community and chat, it's actually quite a positive experience, isn't it? It's only when you allow yourself to get sucked down that black hole of toxic drama that tries to get people involved all over the internet that you realize how stupid that is and how it has nothing to do with the reality of what I do as a business. It really hasn't. It doesn't. And boy, do they try, right? And that's why Manuel says, despite everything, it's well deserved despite all the bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit, and it's a lot to ignore, and it's a lot to say, fuck this. But I feel like I've, in the last year, I've done my active best to try to stay out of all the bullshit. And I hope that those who have been here just to chill with me feel that that's been successful. Because half the time now, when people even reference nonsense, I don't even know what you're talking about. Seriously, I have no clue. Yesterday's like, Phil, someone in related videos of the name of such and such made an insulting video. Do you have beef with this person? I don't even know what you're talking about, nor do I care. I said that right in the chat. I says, I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care. Let's move on. Have a good day. And that's the attitude I take from now on. I don't care about the shit. I'm here to have a good time and enjoy games with my audience, and that's all I care about. Let everyone else have their drama and white noise outside of the channel, and DSP Gaming can be the nice, safe place to enjoy games and chill with me every day. That's it. Not paying attention to the bullshit anymore. So, thank you very much. Manuel, very nice super chat. The Math Magician did a super chat and says, Phil, will you be playing Arkham Asylum before Gotham Knights releases? Well, Gotham Knights is releasing in October. Infamously, the summer is the slowest time of the year for games. Okay? Now, I don't know how this summer is going to go because sometimes it changes.
Someone please shut up this
ago, we had
dude
Ghost
who's
of
being a
Tsushima
moron.
that came out in the summer, and that was a completely different situation. We'll have to see. We have to see what game release dates, and I actually expect in the next 1 to 2 months, we're going to get a lot of information about game releases for the rest of this year. Maybe in the summertime. I do own the Batman Legacy HD collection. I bought it for again years ago, and that's actually what we were playing. You actually
Arkham
zip your
City
lips permanently. Put a zipper on your lips.
Up,
Go zip.
well, a lot of
never
us
talked
ended
again
up
on
getting
PS5
better off
your
because
content would
that's
actually
when they
be
went
better
open
off
for
pre-sale
pre-sale
during that stream, and we all ordered them on Amazon, and we all ended up getting them. We were shocked. So perhaps, as a way to get a little bit of like throwback, right? Maybe what we'll do is we'll play Batman Arkham Asylum, the remake, the HD re-release of it from a few years ago in that collection during the summer downtime. I think that would be something good for variety. So it's an idea. What I would say, Math Magician, keep this in mind. And during the summer when it comes up, if it's a dead summer, if it's slow, stagnant, we're looking for stuff to do, bring it up. It's a very good idea. Cool. Okay. Pick of 9 dogs fornicating. As I said, thank you for the super chat. but there's absolutely no way that I'm going to read that or say that name on my leaderboard here. So I'm just going to say 9 dogs. That's it. And you should change your name because it's freaking disgusting. It's not funny. That's actually pretty nasty. And I recommend you change it.
Thanks for the money, stupid
But
fuck.
I thank you for the super chat. And you
It's
basically
more
did it on
chill
myself.
over here than in
And
Grog's
myself
chat.
on camera.
LOL.
Okay, so now we rotate over to the tip side of things. There's one tip today so far. Pile of 12 turtles tipped $12 and says one of them crapped in here. Well, I don't know what's going on today. Thanks, pile of 12 turtles. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I appreciate that. That will get us up to $12 in tips because that's the first tip of the day. As you guys know, we have rewards in place for tips. $50 Gunner glasses. $100 pick a hat for me to wear. $150 pick a vest for me to wear.
It's been pretty slow.
Okay?
Not gonna lie.
By the way, as of now, it's cool, cloudy, and rainy. That means I could actually wear the platinum vest today. Shocking. I know it's the first time in like a week there's not full sun outside and my office isn't 400 degrees. So there you go. Okay. So,
Now this shocks
that's
me.
that for shout-outs, guys. Now, we still have some extra time. All right. Who has questions for me? Let's open. Oh, hold on. Stop eating batteries just became a super supporter. That is good advice. If you have eaten batteries or are currently eating a battery, stop eating the battery. It's bad for you. You will kill yourself. It is deadly.
Do you want to play the fucking
Do not do
game?
that. Thank you. Let's see how many memberships we have right now. I'm afraid that we dipped again. 366. So let's go ahead and update the leaderboard. 366. Thank you guys for the support this morning. Okay, so who's got questions that they want answered this morning? Tag me in the chat. Have I ever had me goreng
Tiger,
ramen noodles? Never heard of it. Nope.
Tiger,
But I play any old Harry Potter games.
You
I'm not
kill,
aware. I never played a Harry
and that's
Potter
it,
game. I
because
don't
you're
even know
just
what
gonna
they
waste
are.
our time again.
I don't know what consoles they're on, if they're available for modern consoles at all, if they would even be accessible. I have no clue. So, if anyone has information on that, I'm not against it. At the same time, I've never really heard anyone say, oh, they're great, you should play them, Over the years, I've been a content creator for how long? A very long time. Never has there really been a demand for Harry Potter
Miserable.
stuff, right?
Just miserable.
Okay. D-Money, no, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be wearing a Rey Mysterio mask. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be wearing a Rey Mysterio mask when I play WWE. Probably a no-go. Concrete Genie? I don't know what that is. What is Concrete Genie? I've heard the name before, but I'm not familiar with the game or the gameplay style. No, Big Papa Phil, I was not watching WCW during NWO. I never watched WCW ever on television. Not one episode. So I'm not aware of what it was like to be, a big fan back in the day. At that point, I wasn't watching wrestling. I watched wrestling from the mid to late 80s into like the early 90s. Then I stopped watching, and I didn't get back into wrestling until the early 2000s during the Invasion plotline when it was WCW and ECW invading WWE. That's when I started watching again. Gary BKK has just tipped a whopping $50. Thank you very much, Gary BKK, for the very generous tip. And so with that tip, we reached $62 in tips, which means we have already hit our first tips goal of the day. Awesome. And that means it is indeed Gunner Glasses time here on the Pre-Stream Podcast. Thank you. Cool. Have you ever played Simpsons Hit and Run? Did a full playthrough of it. It's live on DSP Gaming right now. I did it many years ago during the summertime, and people really seemed to enjoy the playthrough. They thought it was absolutely outstanding. I sucked at it like people knew I would, but I ended up beating the game completely, doing everything in it. So it was a really fun ride, for sure. Well, check out Nobody Saves the World. I've never heard of it, so maybe eventually. You say it's on Game Pass, maybe eventually. Guts, of course I had a good weekend. I was here with you guys all weekend playing Elden Ring, right? No, I would not do a members-only barbecue and stream it. It's ridiculous. Would I prefer Tuesdays off over Mondays? If Kat and I got to pick between the two moving forward, I think Monday is a bad day for it, says Hobo X. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Herein lies the rub there. I kind of agree with you. PayPal. And if I had a choice of what day I would have off, I'd probably pick Tuesday or Wednesday. But Tuesday is actually a bad day because a lot of games come out on a Tuesday. Still to this day, I don't know why, but still to this day, a lot of games come out on Tuesdays. I don't know why. It's confusing that they come out on Tuesdays. I think that worldwide release on Friday is much better than a Tuesday release in the States, and then some places didn't come out and you have to wait till later in the week. I always thought that was a stupid practice. So if all games came out on Friday, then I would have no problem having every Tuesday off. The problem is if I have every Tuesday off moving forward, I might miss game release days. You see? So, you know, I guess we'll see what happens moving forward this year. At this point, we have no clue. We seriously have no clue. Her schedule keeps changing every week. It's ridiculous that it keeps happening.
Tevin's fault.
What are you going to do? Okay. Emil H with an insanely huge tip. $109.53. Holy shit, Emil H. Thank you. Let's get that on the leaderboard, right? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's going to get us up to 171. 62 plus 109 would be 171. Which now means we have hit all the goals for the day. Emo, you've been really giving giant tips recently, and I really appreciate that. I just want to let you know you're helping out a lot around here, so thank you so much. Let's go right into the hat goal. All right, so let's do a poll for what hat you guys want to see today. Which hat is Elden best?
If I can get down on my hands and knees
and say thank you
and still be on camera,
we can do cowboy. We can do fake hair hat. We can do Pikachu hat, and we can do the real life Dumas helmet hat. There you go. Good variety of hats for you guys to pick from today.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Thank you very much. And of course, then we'll also do a poll for a vest. So thank you, Emo. Really appreciate it.
Can I stop joking today?
Stinky Doodoo Shart. Give me $1.50. Elden Ring subreddit is full of people complaining about Radon. First of all, I don't know about what Radon is. I didn't spoil myself on this character. I know there's meaning about it on the internet, but I stayed away from it to not spoil myself on whatever this boss fight is going to be.
Jesus Christ.
Are you ready for him? No. I don't even know what he is. How can I possibly be ready for
okay, it's actually
playing
starting
blind?
to feel better now.
He unlocks after you do the Manor. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that. You already have a teleport to him. Radon's boss place isn't a dungeon. All right, I didn't know that either. I have many teleport places unlocked, that's for sure, so I guess we'll see. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. All right? I really have nothing to say about it because I don't know anything about it. Okay. Jeremy Kyle says, what would you bring back or add when Street Fighter 6 is released? I don't know why people ask me this question incessantly. Seriously. I get this question like every other day. Okay. Street Fighter 6. Here's what I want. The return of footsies. The return of actual spacing gameplay. The return of the ability to react to what someone's doing. Like if someone jumps at you, you can actually do a fucking Shoryuken and knock them out of the air consistently, which you can't do in Street Fighter 5. Removing pattern play, instead making it that characters now have different kinds of styles. For example, in Street Fighter 2, you got characters that are pure range, you got characters that are interesting hybrids, you got characters that are up close, characters that are grapplers who don't have projectiles, but characters that have projectiles but also have other playstyle methods because they're hybrids and they go in between. Basically, when you play Super Turbo at a high level, you see a wide variety of playstyles and fun. When you see Street Fighter 5, you see every character played exactly the same way, the same pattern, the same guessing game, the same, ad nauseum safe mode gameplay. It's fucking super boring. It's rare when you see someone play Street Fighter 5 and actually do things that used to be popular in high-end gameplay. For example, there was a player, I saw this on Twitter, I think it was either earlier this year or last year, a high-level Guile player who would actually wait to see what their opponent was doing and immediately do things on reaction to it to blow through their moves. People were posting things on the internet like, wow, this is revolutionary. Look how good the player is. And I was like, I agree with you. That player's good. That's literally what every single person used to do playing games like Super Turbo. But you made Street Fighter 5 such a shit game, It's rare to see someone use that kind of strategy because it's almost never needed, nor could it be well executed because the game's 100% safe mode patterns. You can't really punish shit in the game. So the game is so bad that people forgot about what competitive games are supposed to be. I want to see all that shit thrown away. Stop making, but it's so accessible. Yeah, it's accessible to people who don't understand competition. You want to make it accessible? Great. Make it easy mode bullshit and put that in a casual mode. But for tournament mode, make that shit actually fucking competitive. Not this garbage which ruins the whole fucking gameplay style of the game for the fact that you want to sell copies of the fucking game, which, by the way, didn't work. Street Fighter V sold way under what Street Fighter 4 did. It never caught up. It never got even close to what Street Fighter 4 did. Street Fighter 4 always had been a giant seller for Capcom, and Street Fighter 5 was considered a flop in comparison.
What do I do?
Okay. Sosa Titan has done a $2 tip. Says, during the summer downtime, would it be possible for you to revisit Mirror's Edge 1? I think I speak for a lot of people that playthrough is iconic. Possibly, yes. I think it would be cool to replay that game with a modernized capture device, and everything, because probably, number one, I bet it runs good on the Xbox Series X. And number two, to actually have good graphics. Remember when I recorded it, it was just the camera and it looked absolute like shit. It probably looked really nice. Like, even with the outdated graphics, right? Because it is 2 console gens old. I bet it will still look good. Visually, that game was very stunning with the use of color and everything. Okay. Soundless Aaron says, if you could pick one game to get a sequel or remake, which game would you pick and why? Infamous. Infamous was a great series. And then it died because Second Son didn't do so well. I think it should have continued. There you go. Galacticade says, I know you're a variety streamer. I wish you played more fighting games. You're good at them, and I love to watch it. The problem with fighting games these days, they really don't have a lot of substance. And what I mean by that is, take a look at fighting games, right? Take a look at King of Fighters that just came out. So the game comes out, and I play with a team, and I play through the arcade mode. Great. I try the training mode. Great. We go online. We play a little bit. Great. Now what do? There's no substance to the game. The game literally doesn't have any offline content. You know what I'm saying? It's all online play. And if you're reliant on all online play, and your player base dramatically drops off within 6 days, and every connection is laggy, you've got a major problem. And that's the state of fighting games these days, is not many of them have content. It's more like you buy the game, you mess around for an hour offline, you go online. It's all about just doing random online matches, and that's great. But then the games basically fizzle out and die within a week or two because the appeal of that game being a new game online dies when you see, the connections suck. People already broke the game and found ways to make it unfun because they just do one thing over and over that you can't avoid online because the lag is so bad. You see? At least with NetherRealm. One thing that could be said for NetherRealm, even if you're one of the people who are of the mindset that their games aren't as competitive and tournament worthy or competition worthy as other fighting games, NetherRealm games have a ton of content. You usually get a pretty interesting, lengthy, and creative story mode. Then you get a crypt mode where there's tons of exploration, mini games, and all kinds of challenges added into the game because they want to add this replayability and content to it. And it's funny because sometimes the crypt mode can tie into things you do online too. So NetherRealm game knows what they're doing. They do. They're appealing both to a competitive group of players, but also to non-competitive groups of players. And that's why when a NetherRealm game comes out, I usually give it a good amount of coverage, and I get a lot of traction out of it because they put a lot of effort into the amount of content that's in the game. But most fighting games to this day are still bare bones. King of Fighters 15 is literally bare fucking bones. There's no effort put into that game outside of the online gameplay. There's really nothing to it. There's zero substance. So I agree with you, Galacticade. I like fighting games. I would love to play them. But when I buy them, there's nothing to do. I played King of Fighters for 6 days, and I'm bored. There's nothing to do. I already saw the high-level gameplay. It's broken. It's unbalanced. It sucks. The online play is laggy. The player base fell off. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to waste time. I just don't. I got better things to do. I'd rather play old school Street Fighter. Seriously. So I would hope Street Fighter 6 is great. I would hope maybe there'll be another Tekken. Maybe there'll be whatever the next NetherRealm game is. Be more than happy to play them. I just wish that they had more content for people who aren't about being hyper-focused on being a competitive player. And sadly, a lot of them just don't have that style of content. You know what I'm saying? Okay. There's a noisy-ass bird outside. He's going... Burp, 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 burp. Congratulations, you made it on the pre-stream podcast, dude. A few hundred people heard you all around the world, Mr. Crow. Loud. All right, any other questions, guys? By the way, it looks like right now the real-life Dumas helmet is leading the hat poll. If indeed it wins, I'll put it on, but sadly that'll be the end of the Gunner glasses because I can't wear these glasses with that hat. For those who don't know, so that hat is very tight on my head, and it actually, one day when I tried to wear these glasses, it actually pushed into my temples, and it gave me a bad headache. So after that, I was like, I can't do that again. Shook One says, tip me $2. Says, do you think Watch Dogs 4 will ever come out? Watch Dogs 1 story was generic revenge. Watch Dogs 2 was a dope game. Watch Dogs Legion was a dumpster fire. You think they'll still try with this franchise? They arguably only had one good game. You know, it is such a weird franchise. First of all, Watch Dogs 1, I feel, gets a lot more hate than it deserves. It was not a bad game. It was an attempt to do something a little different with the whole open world formula, with technology and stuff. Although, admittedly, yes, the main character was kind of boring, and the story was a little cliche. I still feel it was a decent game. It wasn't a terrible game like a lot of people remember it, okay? The hilarious part of it, seriously, the hilarious part of it is that the reason most people hated Watch Dogs 1 is because of the graphics. Because when they showed off this game at the E3 that I went to, E3 2012, they outright lied about the graphics. They showed these crazy graphics that weren't in the game. It was just a non-gameplay demo running, you know, not even, it wasn't real gameplay. It was actually kind of doctored to look like gameplay when it wasn't real gameplay. And it used these graphics that were insane that there was no way they were going to get into the final game. And when the final game came out, it looked nothing like that, and everyone shat on it, and that was the end of the game. You see, it was misrepresentation actually screwed them over in that case. But I thought the game was pretty good. I thought it had some interesting ideas, and I felt that if they made a sequel, that the sequel would be much better. And I was right. Watch Dogs 2, I feel monstrously improved upon the first game. Much better plot, way more interesting characters, right? It almost felt like Watch Dogs 2 kind of felt like Saints Row, but not stupid and immature, just kind of interesting with the writing and the characters and all the stuff that you could do in it. Watch Dogs Legion is like,
All right, so Gabe Horn
someone,
is
one of the
awesome.
most uncreative people possible was put in charge of the project, and they decided to do something so generically stupid without actually testing it or knowing if it was going to be good, that then when the game came out, you know, it ruined the game, right? I said it too when we were seeing all the promo stuff for Watch Dogs Legion. I said, you know, on paper, the ability to recruit anyone from London and add them to your hacker team sounds fun. But I guarantee you what's going to end up happening is these characters will not be unique. What will happen is they're going to be archetypes. Oh, you have the hand-to-hand fighter archetype. You have the old grandmother archetype that uses the drones and stealth. You have whatever. And then what ended up happening? You had the techie archetype, the spy archetype, the car driver archetype, the old woman who used the drones archetype. I was dead on correct. You don't care about the characters because they're all disposable. You get one killed, within 20 minutes, you get the same character back. It's just a different skin, but it's literally the same character. So when you have characters that are literally disposable characters, you lose an element of caring about the game. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't care about the characters in my game. Throw them all off the fucking London Bridge for all I care. You're just going to get them back anyway. There was zero investment in them. And they ruined the game literally because of that. Oh, by the way, the plot was terrible as well. There was only one major story mission that made any sense and was fun. Everything else was just kind of cliche and shitty. But, no, really, they fucked it up. Like, whoever was the creative director and controller of that game was an idiot. They took a franchise that actually was interesting and said, how can we suck any personality and life and interest out of our franchise? Oh, make everyone a disposable archetype that no one cares about because they have no actual stories or personalities. Sounds like a plan, dude. They were idiotic for doing that. Incidentally, the gameplay elements of the game weren't that bad. They actually had a lot more drone gameplay in the game than ever before. You could hover on drones and fly all over the city, which was actually a major part of the gameplay elements, which is nice. I actually liked that part of the game. But man, when the story is bad and the characters are disposable, you ruin half the appeal of your game. So what will happen with Watch Dogs 4? Will it be made? And here's the question. The best way to how help do me out Watch right Dogs now Legion contribute sell? Is by tipping me, because right now I'm if Watch Dogs Legion really sold in a decently, bad situation and they're financially, probably so making a all your Watch tips Dogs are going 4, despite the straight fact to that bills. most people panned Watch Dogs Legion and didn't like it. There's no reason why they wouldn't make another one. You know what I'm saying? It's all about money these days. It doesn't even matter if the game was good. If it made bank, they're likely going to make another one. Okay? So I guess we'll find out. But I would say if it made money, yeah, they'll probably make another one. Shook Ones did another $2 tip and says, hashtag bring back Deus Ex. That franchise needs another chance. Yeah, what's weird about that franchise is at one point it was white hot, popular, right? Remember Deus Ex Human Revolution? That was in the earlier days of me being a full-time YouTuber. And that game, everyone cared about. I remember playing it, and I didn't know people were going to like it in my content style. Dude, people loved it. It was one of the biggest playthroughs I'd ever done at the time. People were like, Human Revolution is so cool because Phil's playing it in a certain way that other YouTubers aren't. So everyone plays it a different way and experiences a different thing in the game, which is really neat. And then when Mankind Divided came out, it basically was just like human,
Copper, fuck
Deus
you,
Ex,
copper. There,
which one?
fuck you.
I'm now getting confused. I said the right one, right? Deus Ex Human Revolution, that was the first one, and Mankind Divided was the second one, right? I'm pretty sure I got that in the right order. I got confused in my head for a second.
What do I do?
So when Mankind Divided came out, okay, I thought it would be a hit. It looked like it was the same gameplay elements plus a better story and advancement of the everything. For some reason, at the time when Mankind Divided came out, there was an actual backlash against these open world RPGs in the first person. I guess maybe it was because there had been so many of them in a short period of time. I mean, that was also around the same time that Dishonored 2 had come out. You know, Thief had come out. You were talking about within a 2-3 year span, you had seen a lot of that style of game. And I think people kind of got burnt out on the whole go around, play however you want, you know, level up your character with either stealth or melee or tech hacking abilities, and also loot, that whole loot everything, you know. I think people kind of got bored with it. It's weird because it was a good game. I remember liking Mankind Divided a lot, but for some reason it didn't catch on. Like Human Revolution was one of my biggest playthroughs of that time. Seriously, it was like giant on DSP Gaming. It was a huge popular playthrough. Mankind Divided, most people I actually wasn't really caring about and were like, wow, we're kind of bored with this. I was like, damn, you want to talk about a difference in reception? You know, I think some games, you know, they stay popular and prominent, and others kind of end up feeling outdated after a while. And I think that's what's happened with that kind of a formula. But I hear you. I thought that the Deus Ex games were good. I would like to see maybe a resurgence of Deus Ex. All right, it is official. The real-life Dumas helmet has won the poll. So Dumas helmet it is, but that sadly means that this goes away. No more Gunner glasses. I'm gonna sell these tonight. No more. They're banned from the stream. And then we have the real-life Dumas helmet here. Okay. Very nice. Gotta get geared up for my combat today, man. Gotta stop those head hits. Trust me, my head's been hit enough. If I get hit anymore in this playthrough, I'm gonna, you know, like scrambled eggs up there. No, I'm not gonna put the face mask over my mouth. That'd be incredibly stupid. That's not even how it's worn. This is supposed to be to block your eyes and face to prevent someone from stabbing you. When you see a knight wear one of these, right, this guard comes down and blocks like this area. It doesn't block necessarily just the mouth. It kind of blocks this general area to stop piercing attacks to the face. You see?
What do I do?
Okay. Oh, I have to do the poll for the vest now. Duh. I'm having a brain fart. All right. So, which vest is Elden best? Would it be the red vest, which I wore the other day and you guys really liked how it looked with this hat? Would it be the blue vest? Would it be the platinum vest? Or would it be the beige? There you go. Okay. All right. So please vote on the vest. Guys, I think what we're going to do, we're actually going to adjourn the pre-stream podcast because actually I have to use the bathroom. And I feel like I should do this now before we get started. Because if we just start and then I say I got to take a shit, that's going to interrupt what we're doing in the game. So I think I should take a shit now before I start playing. So let's adjourn the pre-stream podcast. Thank you guys. It was a good one. All right, let's take a brief break, a few minutes for me to run and use the restroom. Then we'll come back to Elden Ring. And like I said, a few odds and ends. I got to trade in a skill book with the turtle. We got to trade in some bells for vendor items. Maybe fight that optional boss that killed me at the Church of Vows. And then we're going to go to the Manor. I forget what it's called. Something Manor. Not Volcano Manor. That's the latest. It's a different Manor. And that's going to be today's focus. Okay? Thank you.
$110.09 from PayPal.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Brr, 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 brr. Meow. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7. love it. Oh, I love it. I don't care. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. We're soulmates. Fun.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Shit.
That's kind of crap. I want to do that again.
Do you want to play the fucking game? my laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Zero skill, maximum profit. Well, don't split it 48, so with everything looking how it is, I might be locked down, so I'll have more time to watch your content. Well, thank you first of all for the $1 tip. Second of all, I'm not going nowhere. I'll be streaming, you know? I will be streaming, so sounds good, man. I'm glad that at least I can bring you some entertainment during these trying times. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Okay, guys, I'm back, and it's time to get started. What a shocking turn of events. I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys voted for the Platinum Vest. You're telling me a day when the Platinum Vest was eligible and you guys voted for it? What a shocking twist. I never would have expected. Let me go get it. Okay. What a twist. All right. Today's the day for work, too. It's cool outside. It's night, a little bit rainy, cloudy. I got a nice breeze coming in the window with the
lag was so bad there.
fan. What happened? Why the lag is so serious? Shit. Okay. All right, now the hat. We have to make the ensemble complete. The full armor set. Okay. And now, the neck phones of legend. The final piece of the ensemble, right? The royal neck phones, per se, you could call them, right? All right, are we guys ready? Let's do this. Elden Ring. We lost 100 viewers when I was dropping a deuce. Wow. 100 people couldn't wait 10 minutes for me to take a shit. It's impressive. That's impressively bad attention span. Okay. La la. Why am I toxic? The Urnia of the lakes. Hello.
Stop this!
Hello, giant bro. How you doing, bro? This guy's my buddy. My giant buddy. Okay, you guys ready to resume? Good afternoon, D-Man Games. Let's resume, shall we? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another major session of Elden Ring. Last time around, major progress, major upgrades, major fun, and of course some deaths. Today, my goal is to head towards this manor. I don't actually remember what the name of the manor is. Does it say on my map? No, because I haven't walked over there yet, so I actually don't know what the name of it is. But before we go there, a couple odds and ends. One thing that I remembered last minute is that I want to go to the Church of Vows. I have a spell book to trade in with the turtle, and it's actually incantations, and I'm curious if it's anything that I want to use. I don't know. I wouldn't know until I actually give it to the turtle. Let's give it to him and see what happens here. Alice Tullivan, hello, you're right, I did miss your tip earlier. So Atlas Telemon had done a tip earlier. $1.50 says, how many times have you bought an iteration of Street Fighter 2, any console, any version? And then he said, I forgot his tips, that's $2.50, so let's just add that right now. Let's see. Street Fighter 2. So, Super NES, and then later on I got Hyper Fighting on Super NES, so that would have been 2 right there. And then I got it for Dreamcast, and then I got it for PS1. That's 4. And then probably PS2. So that's 5. And then Xbox 360, so that's 6. Plus I got Hyper Fighting on Xbox 360, that's 7. Then you gotta count Anniversary Edition, that's 8. And then I bought Ultra Street Fighter 2, that's 9. And then the most recent 30th Anniversary Collection, that's 10.
I don't have money to
So
do
I
it.
think
I don't
10.
have money to
I think
do
I
it.
bought
I
Street
don't
Fighter
have money
2
to do it.
10
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
And this poll. What's up, Jade? Good to see you here today.
Do you want to play the fucking
All right,
game?
let's give him the prayer
What
book.
have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Oh, yes. So what did we learn? We've got... Oh, flame. Momentarily sparks roaring flame from your hand. That one is 16. The giant's flame still smolders upon the distant northern mountaintop, and the fire monks are the guardians. And then we've got Surge, O Flame. Create a stream of fire to burn the area before the caster. The incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to maintain the effect. The giant flame is the flame of ruin capable of burning the Erd tree. So following the war against the giants, its ruinous blaze was sealed, and the guardians were appointed to watch over it. That's only Faith of 9. That's really easy to do then, right? We actually have the ability to enchant an armament as well, which I didn't even know we had. I mean, I could get them, but I don't know if I'm going to use them. They're very low. This one's only a 9 Faith, and this one is a 16 Faith. But I don't know if they're any good. Anyone know if these are actually any good? If I should bother with them, or I should just save my grace? I wonder. Let me actually also give him the scroll.
Oh, very well, let heresy all things.
Conspectus Scroll, it was called, or whatever. Star Shower. Fire 6 shooting stars that will pursue your foes. That sounds pretty good, actually. The Glintstone Comet Shard fires a magical comet with a trailing tail. Not bad. AIC Headbanger says they're not great. No, they're not. So maybe I shouldn't waste my,
If I could get down on my hands and
runes
knees
on
and
them
say
then.
thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
About Radagon!
You wish to know more of Lord Radagon. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort.
So Renala was abandoned by Radagon.
Of second Elden Lord.
Yeah.
The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
So, the lore of the game is that this guy originally was like a conqueror. And he came here to conquer the land, but I guess for some reason changed his mind and ended up marrying
I need that
Renala,
money. I
who's
really
head of
do.
the
I need that
academy.
money.
And
Pay
they
my
were
bills.
like peaceful, right? Living together and everything. But then, the first Elden Lord died, Godwyn. As we know, he died underneath Stormvale Castle. We've seen his fucking giant shriveled face. And when he died, which there's different stories about, one of them is that he was murdered by these
Oh, no,
black,
you didn't, you
blades or whatever they're
motherfucking
called.
piece of shit cocksucker.
Then they needed another Elden Lord.
Mark
so
my
they,
fucking
Radagon,
words.
or Radagon became
I'm coming for you.
the new Elden
I'm
Lord.
gonna find out who
But
the
they're like,
fuck
but why
you are.
summon him? He was just a warrior. He wasn't like a king or
Motherfucker.
anything. That's
You
interesting.
are fucked.
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
And governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch.
With
Sadly,
arms
her
that are
heart
7
was
feet long
broken
each.
When Lord Radagon left her. And then, when the Academy rebelled against the royal,
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
and library.
Where we found her. Okay, about the miracle?
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial. Absolution will be yours.
Oh, that's right. If you kill an NPC, you can bring them back. Okay. So I guess people are saying, sadly, that those were not very good abilities. The whatchamacallit, those new, what do you call them? Some, what do you call them? Incantation. Now, wait a minute. Can I actually here make it be nighttime and reset the world and fight the optional boss? Will he show up? Yes, there's blood stains. He's gonna show up. Oh shit. Okay. Jesus, he hits so hard, man. He hits crazy hard. Let's try again. I want to beat this guy. I guess we're going to have to learn his attack pattern. We can't just steamroll this asshole. Thank you, 672, for the super chat. I will get to that in a bit. No steamrolling this man. But now the time of day changed, right? Yup. So I gotta get my shit. I mean, the good news is you can always get your stuff back. It's just a pain in the ass to reset the fight, right? It's a real pain in the ass. Because then you gotta go past time. Nightfall. Okay, it's dark, so he should be here again. Yep. No, the turtle's here. So I gotta reset it again. What about now? I don't understand how it works. I don't understand what triggers him and what does. Alright, he's gone. The turtle's gone. So now he's gonna be here again. See, I'm wondering, should I just go all melee for this fight?
What do I do?
Or should I use a magic range 2? The guy seems to have crazy range. So I'm not sure what to do in this fight. Let's try this.
Look how dumb they are.
Let's try just fucking turboing him. I missed somehow. Oh, what is this? My problem is I'm whipping. Even though I'm jumping straight at him and attacking, I'm still missing. Blah 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 blah. I couldn't roll because of the stupid column. That's stupid. I can do giant damage to him, but the problem is he does insane damage to me too. I gotta learn his patterns to just roll through the attacks. Seems like it's the only way I'm gonna beat him. Why do I hit R2? Because it's incredibly good damage and it staggers. If you hit him 2 or 3 times to R2, a lot of these enemies stagger. That's why. The stagger is a huge part of this game. I'm pissed that I'm missing, though. If you haven't noticed, I'm missing a lot. I try to jump and hit, and I just completely whiff. Like, how am I whiffing? He's a big boss. I don't understand that. Wait a minute, I didn't get my grace. Hold on. That was so annoying, because I think it's going to be hard to fight him here because there's all this shit in the church, you know? Very annoying stuff in the church to block you when you're trying to move around. Keep in mind, I'm still not using as best of a sword as I have. I could easily go back to the Golden Halberd like I did for Renala, and probably I'll beat him even easier. Trying to make it a little more challenging here. Alright, it's past time again. Maybe I should use magic. Maybe I'll try using faith against him. Like, you know, lightning bolts and shit. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. Alright, let's try it. Of course, he has insane range and won't let you heal. Like every boss in this fucking game. Of course you can't heal. Why would they let you heal? Well, forget that. There's no point. He has such range, you'll never be able to outrange him with the magic. You might as well just get close and dodge his attacks. No point to doing that. 0. 0 point.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
See that bullshit? Greed is massively strong. What do I do? My problem is he kills me with 1 to 2 hits. I can't ever even take a hit. I just die almost instantly. It's fucking stupid. Like, well, how much of a health pool do they want you to have to fight this guy? Seriously, I'd have to, like, triple my fucking health here to be able to survive a combo from him. 672, obviously I'm fighting a boss. Fine, I'll interrupt. He did super chat and he says, get a hat like that, I donate $672. I don't even know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, 672? A hat like what? Like, are you talking about the Turtles hat? You like the Turtles salt hat? The Pope hat. Isn't that blasphemous to wear a hat like that if you're not actually of the clergy? Couldn't I be excommunicated from, Couldn't I be excommunicated from the church? Never allowed in ever again? This is so annoying that I have to keep grabbing my grace and go resetting time again. It's fucking annoying as shit. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Four hits. Wow. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Instantly kill. Yeah, it's don't. My problem is not my damage output. My problem is my health. My health pool sucks ass for this fight. For some reason, this boss seems like they want it to be like super high damage output. So if you didn't make yourself a tank style character, you just get melted. You know, you just get fucking melted. Annoying shit. Swaggin says the weapon he's using is considered one of the legendary weapons in the game. You actually need to get it for a trophy, but this guy never drops it. You get it a different way. Interesting. So basically, he's using like psychic powers to make the sword move around, right? He's not actually holding the sword. What's the guy's name? Bellringer? What's his name? The Bellfucker. Okay. This is a better jumping attack. Oh shit. Oh my god! Now he has an area of an effect attack that's instant. See, my damage output is really good. You know what they call it? It's called a glass cannon. I have really, really good damage output. So I can steamroll enemies. But this is a boss that has such ridiculous damage output himself and high poise that since I can't stagger him, he's going to keep killing me over and over because every hit is half my energy bar. Every time I get hit, I have to run and heal. And he has crazy range, so it's not like I can get away to a safe spot. Yes, this boss only spawns at night here. I said morning now by accident. I'm basically going to have to start upgrading my health a lot, I think. I think right now I'm still okay for the areas that I'm in. I'm fine. The problem is, like, when you get an optional thing like this, it's, like, super powered. Like, Jesus, dude. Thank you, Europe Gaming. He says, congrats on the 197,000 subs. Awesome stream. Thank you, Europe Gaming. I want to take different field. How the fuck did I miss him? Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Last hit. I can't see. The fucking tree's in the fucking way. He kills me from behind. See, it's terrible. I can't see. The trees are in the way. The wall's behind me, so I can't move, and I can never heal. Jesus, dude. Come on. What I also hate is you stun him, right? You get him with the stagger. You knock him down. As he gets up, he's completely invincible. Why are you invincible when you're getting up? I'm not. I get hit when I stand up in this game. This motherfucker is always invincible. I hate that shit about the game. Oh, you fucking staggered him. Guess what? Now you can't hit him. Where's my grace? Where's my grace? It's gone. Look, it's just gone for no reason. He killed me right here. And the grace isn't here. It's missing.
What do I do?
What the fuck? What happened? They stole all my runes. Wait, what are they here for?
What do I do?
I didn't even die there. Okay, whatever. I didn't even die there. See you later, Guts. I didn't even die there. It's like, I know I can beat him, but I need to dodge his attacks, which I'm getting better at. But it's frustrating. If I get hit once, I have to fucking run and heal. And then he hits me with this insane attack pattern. Like, I can't get out of the way because of the stupid wall. Ugh. Couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me. Are you shitting me? Why did that hurt me? Of course. He couldn't do a swinging attack when I jumped at it. He had to do a piercing attack. Of course he did. You skipped the easier bell-bearing hunter Warmaster Shack in Stormhill Limgrave. This is supposed to be the second time you fight it. Yeah, I guess I did. I think some people had told me about it. Didn't they say that there was a warrior shack in Limgrave and they told me to go there, and I went there 3 times and the guy never spawned? So no one really understood how to do it. So I just left and never tried it. His attack pattern is quite interesting with the fact that he makes the sword teleport so far away from him. And it's not necessarily that hard to dodge. My problem is taking so much damage every hit is ridiculous. What I also need to do for this fight, I need to reassign my flasks. I'm just going to do this. 9 healing instead of 7. Because that might help a lot. Excuse me. Oh, wish your friend a happy birthday? Okay, happy birthday to your friend, whoever he is, whatever his name is. Yes, good birthday. Look at that nonsense! Are you out of your mind? So I'm doing a jumping attack. He attacks through it as if I never did it, and then it's a 2-hit combo, and I can't avoid the second hit. Come on, man. It's fucking dumb. Every enemy having insane poise is ridiculous. I'm glad I staggered him for giant damage, but then why does he get free hits after? Fuck you. Stop giving free hits. That's the problem. I get hit once, that's it. I'm going to die. If I get hit once, I have to run and heal, or else I'm going to die. There's nothing I can do about it. Nice! That did it. So, the Meat Peddler's Bell Bearing. Meat
Miserable.
Peddler.
Just miserable.
Very nice. Glass cannon. That's the definition of glass cannon right there. So you guys are telling me if I go to the other shack, I can also fight the other one. I need 3,000 more and I can level up again. So where's the other shack? It was the warrior shack that was just outside of... Here it is. War Master Shack. See, I don't know how to make this work. I don't know how to make him spawn. No one ever understood how to make him spawn.
What do I do?
Right? Where does he spawn from?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Where does he spawn from here? I don't know. I don't get him.
What do I do?
And no one could explain it to me earlier in the game either. I don't know why.
What do
Everyone's
I
like, yeah,
do?
do it. I came here and he never showed up.
Very confused.
This is not nighttime. Yes, it is. It says fucking night right there, genius. He spawns inside the shack. You have to buy stuff from the merchant to get him to spawn, now I'm being told. I gotta waste my shit.
There you are.
I don't waste my money on this garbage. I'm gonna buy the no skill. There.
Well,
There, I bought the no skill. Okay, he's gone. This is gonna be it. Okay. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. I dodged and it still hit me anyway because it tracked. Fuck you, man. No, really. How does every enemy in the game know exactly where your roll's gonna end? What direction you're gonna roll and where your roll ends? Every enemy has tracking. It all cheats. It's literally 100% cheating.
Have some salt.
Because there's no way an enemy would actually know that. Is he gonna roll left, right, forward, back? How would I track him to know where to hit? The game auto locks on and aims and hits you after your roll. It's complete horseshit. I'm a pussy. I can't see. Great. How the fuck does that miss? I don't know what's going on. I never did a heavy attack. I seriously never did it. I never did. You just did a heavy attack out of fucking nowhere. You went into a second attack combo. Annoying asshole. That one was only 2,700. Wow. It was actually a shit reward. Oh! Let's rest and let's go back to the round table. And we'll see, we'll trade in all these bells. And I have like 4 bells to trade in now. We'll see if any good items appear. Alright. 2 versions of him down. I wonder how many versions there are of him throughout the game. Where is the vendor? I'm trying to remember. This way? Yes, this way. I wonder if we'll ever fight that warrior woman again. I don't know where she goes. Oh, the dung eater's still there, huh? Oh, here we go. Offer. Oh my god, I have 100. Offer D's bell bearing. Offer the bone peddler bell bearing. Offer the meat peddler bell bearing. Offer the smithing miner bell bearing. Jeez. So let's see what items they've got. Here's D. He had Litany of Proper Death. Creates an image of the order to deal holy damage. Or Order's Blade. Enchanted right hand armament with holy damage. I guess the other ones just add items to her shop, I guess. We already bought the memory stone and the sword key. Glintstone scrap. What else has been added? You can buy 5 rune arcs. Certainly doesn't seem like much important stuff. Only level 1, level 2 smithing stones. Low-level smithing stones. Bunch of junk weapons, basically. I already got the finger seal. Yeah, there's nothing good. Even all those stones, they're like nothing good. I think one of them added meat. And one of them added, what did it say it was? Like miner or something? So it's probably the smithing stones. Yeah, it really didn't add anything good. It was a waste. Crappy. Alright, well, Dung Eater is fucking still sitting there, but he ain't fighting me. I wonder what something happens in the story later where we fight him. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll level. And then we will continue to the manor. So I only need to use like 1 or 2 items here to level up. It's Super Hound's fault. I think this should be enough. Bones are good to craft sleep arrows. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be crafting arrows. As you can see, I'm, in faith build, so... Oops. So, I mean, vigor is going to be really important at this point, I feel. Faith is what I want to level next, but I think I have to go for vigor first, because my health pool is just too small. Okay. And you know what? Fuck poise. Seriously? I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to use this now and get this stupid health fucked up part out of my inventory. There. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Okay. Now we can go back and we can explore the manor. Here we go. Road to the manor. What happened to dung water? What the fuck are you talking about, Eternal? Dung water? What does that mean? Dung water? Let's talk about dung water. I don't know what you're speaking of. Anyway, where's my sword? Here it is. And yes, I know the sword's not as good as the gold halberd, but I want to use this sword. It's a little bit more fun. I feel its moveset's better than the halberd with some of these swings and combos and stuff you can do. Oh. Well, then we're kidding about the magic, huh? Magic trap. Fun! Guess you gotta be on the move. Let's see what we got to the far west over here. More graves, another grave site. No beach? No beach. Just death down there. Giant rats. I'm happy the giant rats are easy to kill. I remember in Dark Souls 3 there was a really annoying giant rat that was a pain in the ass in the sewer. But outside of that, these rats are pretty simple. As they should be. Pick up. Okay. So I guess there's nothing special over here. Just the graveyard and the rats, huh? See where I am? Okay. So I guess we're gonna go around. We're gonna try to get to the gate. Probably gonna have to dodge the magic, right? Does the death counter still annoy you? Of course it does. Like I said, I actually have been watching a few other streamers play this game. Some not notable Souls players, some pro Souls players. And out of the few that I watched, absolutely no one has a death counter. No one asks them for a death counter. No one bothers them for that shit. They let them just play the game and enjoy it. Because they realize, like, especially a game like this, open world, the deaths mean absolutely nothing. That you're going to explore, you're going to experiment, you're going to die, and it's fun. There's no competition of who has more or less deaths. It's just dumb. The whole counter is completely worthless. Like I said 2 days ago, I said, you know what would be more meaningful? If, for example, I'm fighting a particular boss, and now people are like, oh, you want to compare how many deaths you had versus that boss in your attempts on the boss. That would be different, I feel. Like, that might actually
shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Right now, the way I'm doing the death counter is completely pointless. But people demand it, and I said I didn't want to do it. Oh, you gotta do it. Well, you gotta do it. You always did it. Yeah, it's tradition. It has no point to it. It just wastes everyone's time. What, you want it? I guess you can have it. I don't fucking care. Well, we got to the wall. I mean, honestly, these magical bolts aren't that dangerous as long as you keep moving. So how the hell did the cuckoo knights die from this magic, honestly? Look, it even hit me, it didn't even do that much. See, that was easy. I should reassign my flasks again. Let's go back to how we had it. Let's do 7 and 3. Just in case I want to use some faith magic in this dungeon. I want to be able to restore it. Sadness Aaron says, don't forget the Eye of Sauron. You wanted to check that out. Seems like that's later, though. Seems like that's after this. This is firmly in this area, you see? While that seems to be like you're advancing to the next area. So I'm going to do this first. I also wonder if there's anything to the right. I'm wondering if you beat the manor, do the magic stop coming, and then maybe you can thoroughly explore this area and not have to worry about getting shit raining down on your head, right? Turtle dude, we already saw the giant turtle. You missed it? You missed it. We already saw the giant turtle, dude. I'm sorry you missed it. We even gave him a spell book and everything. All right, here we are, Caria Manor. Be wary of up.
Blah 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 blah.
Arrows are still coming from up there? I don't know. Let's investigate. Let's go for a walk. Let's see what we got in different directions.
Go. Fatty fat fuck.
Oh, what the hell? Whoa! Holy shit, that surprised
Thanks for the money,
me.
stupid fuck.
Baby symbol, cocktail glass.
Okay.
Baby symbol,
great.
cocktail glass. Baby symbol, cocktail glass. Baby symbol, cocktail glass. Baby symbol, baby symbol, baby symbol.
Yikes!
What do I do?
That surprised. It certainly surprised me. I will admit I was shocked by that one. I guess there's going to be a lot more of those, huh? There's another one right there. How many fingers does the fucking hand have? It has like 12 fingers on one hand. Oh, it's a smaller one. Oh, they come in different sizes, I guess. That was a small hand. The other one was a giant hand. So what I should do, I should examine the wall, hug the walls. See what's all around the edges of the manor first.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. You're going to catch a lot of hands in here. Lightmix says, the area is one of the best weapons in the game, but I don't have a build for it. I'm not doing that build. I like the blue sparklies. Oh, wow, this is cool. Dude, its weakness is fire. Every time I hit them, they're lighting on fire, and then they get stunned. So the fire that I'm using with this weapon is super advantageous. I wonder if I was using a different weapon like the halberd, if it wouldn't be as good. But this seems to be a really good weapon against them. Fuck off. Stupid ass. Barely any reward for killing them. He's gone roly-poly. I couldn't jump. I was stuck on that rock. The game stuck me on this stupid rock and I couldn't even jump over it. I tried. Ugh. Oh, no! The fingers!
Miserable. It is miserable.
What? Are you shitting me? I dodged the spell. The spell exploded behind me and it still got me. I dodged it, it went past me, and then it exploded behind me and still stunned me. That's insanely cheap. Wow. That is incredible bullshit. You want to talk about a bullshit enemy? That's the definition. God damn. I see the fingers. That's where they are. You gotta look for the fingers.
Now this
So if you look
shocks me.
closely, you can see the fingers sticking out of the dirt. Like right there. See? And that's how you can tell where they are and you can avoid them. They're like traps. I'm understanding better. There's a big one, see? If you avoid the fingers, they don't pop out, I guess. You just gotta look for the fingers on the ground. There's one. Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be... Ha! Fuck off. Fuck him. We got a ghost. A ghosty. He says, Lady Ronnie, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Caria. So we're in a little side hut over here. We're going to see where this goes. Samus Aran says, I guess the finger butthole messages might have been onto something. I guess. Definitely the finger went up my butthole. We definitely witnessed that. And we got a new site of grace. How nice. Sounds like a plan.
Do you
Why is it
want to
always
play the
church?
fucking game?
It is interesting how these, all the FromSoft games always have a religious connotation, right? So, I wonder, which way do I go? It says there's an item? Oh yeah, look. Smithing stone level 4. Dead guy under the altar. So I guess we're making progress. It seems like that's where we're supposed to go. He didn't die. So, there's a bridge here. What's to the left? Anything? Doesn't look like you're supposed to drop here. I see hands down there, right? Now, if I fall here, I'll just end up back out in the open area again, so I don't want to do that. Excuse me. Ambush ahead. Oh, I couldn't imagine. Stealth ahead. So there's going to be an invisible enemy that's going to jump out. Probably on the edge here or something. Oh, yeah.
Hello, little lizard.
Hello.
I'm playing.
How are you?
I'm Japanese.
Hey, big boy. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or, it won't let me hit him. Are you fucking shitting me? It sounds nothing like that at all. It won't let me hit the enemy. Dude, how can you tell me this game is, like, flawless? He's standing directly in front of me and they won't let me hit him. Enchanted hat of money. How stupid was that? Levels while the hat is warm. That made absolutely no fucking sense of any way. I couldn't hit him. It's dumb. What a fucking great spell, huh? Down required head, then fingers. Oh, hello. No. The Ghostly Knights of Caria. Who hit for 0 damage. Barely do anything. Grab some salt. Yay. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you want to do that bullshit too, huh? I couldn't move. He stun locked me into the wall. I couldn't move at all. That's totally fair. I turned around, a guy spawned behind me, and he stun locks me. It's a fucking game. Pain in my fucking ass. He's not even swinging at me. He's flailing wildly, but his hitbox is giant, so he's hitting me. While I have a giant sword and I'm swinging, and I can't hit him at all. FromSoft. Well, I can go straight or I can go left. I guess we'll go left. There's a door down there. I can't really see what the door is. It could be a way in somewhere. I guess I'll stay up top for now. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. I think that is something. Slightly off. Slightly off the jump. Fuck. Smithing stone. I don't know why he had one. Okay, made it this time. Turn back. You've really fucked up now. Turn back. No item ahead. Precious item ahead. Precious item ahead. Love, love. Sword of Night and Flame. Okay. The Sword of Night and Flame. Strength 12. Dexterity 12. Intelligence 24. Faith 24. That's a lot of stats that it needs, huh? Storied Sword and Treasure of Caria Manor. one of the legendary armaments.
I live
Astrologers who
rent-free in their
preceded the
heads,
sorcerers
24
established
fucking
themselves
7.
in the mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Excuse me. Unique skill. Knight and Flame stance. Hold the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up with a normal attack to cast the Night Comet sorcery, or a strong attack to sweep forward with a burst of flame. It's a normal sword. I thought it was a big sword. It's not. So those would have sorceries attached to them if the sword had its potential, but it doesn't. Okay. Okay. It's cool looking. It's fast, too. Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're
Do I
just
really want to be out here?
Probably not. I probably want to... Okay, maybe I grab that item, and then I fast travel back to my... my point. Fuck out of my face. I'll probably be back here to investigate later. I hit it and it still grabbed. I can't attack. Stupid. You know it's there and the fucking thing still hits you. That's just one. Oh no. Carrion Piercer. I thought it was one that was just going to replenish your flask, but no, I got a new spell. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's fast travel back. And we'll continue in the upper areas. Everyone's saying that sword is very OP. Jack G to super chat says the sword's special moves are crazy overpowered. They're going to get nerfed. I mean, look at the stats you need for the sword. You need to basically have known that that sword was going to exist to have that build. You know what I'm saying? Like... Or you can respec, right? You can respec with Renala to use it. But that's an incredibly crazy build that's required for it. Alright, now we're going to go the other way. I'm like 1 damage off from killing the guy with 1 hit. It's ridiculous. So close. Oh, great. That's, of course, exactly what I intended. Of course. I wanted to roll backwards, not sideways. I think I might try one-handing this sword now. I actually like the moveset better. The two-hand is the slam, and I don't like the slam. I like the one-hand slashes. Like, I think those are better. So I might actually try this out now. The one-hand. By the way, we're going to go on break soon, everyone, just so you know. See, I like that. Lord Sworn's straight sword and a rare Lucarian helm I got from a ghost. Apparently the ghost gear is just as good as the real stuff. We're just gonna surprise me. We're gonna try to surprise me. I'm not even gonna run, I'm just gonna casually walk. Yeah, see, the jumping light attack is quite good, and you can continue your combo. Ah! You can continue your combo after it. What do you think you're doing, asshole? Fuck out of here. Bolts. Okay. Well, down there, which it looks like is probably where we're headed anyway, right? Or no, we're going down. So there's various different areas to go. I could jump down here, and that would take me to the side. And then I could go down there, and there's a bunch of hands. And what appear to be like optional items and areas, right? Or I could just keep going up, which I don't know what's up here, but apparently this looks like progress in the stage going up here. Try down. Yeah, see, there's all optional areas to do here. You can go jump down and go left and that way, or we could go up. I'm just curious what's up, if anything, good.
What do I do?
No enemy ahead, time for grace. So there's probably a save point here. Okay. Liar ahead? Probably gonna go back and investigate. Yep, perfect. Because we got a save point here, so it's a perfect opportunity to go back and investigate. So let's hit this. See what this one is called. This one is called the Manor upper level. Of course, not even close to leveling. I'm getting like no grace from anything I kill here. They're pretty weak rewards. Upper level. So now what we'll do, we'll backtrack. We'll investigate that lower area first. See what items and things are there, and then we'll probably come back to this upper level. Looks like what we're doing is we're slowly kind of circling around the manor, and then eventually we'll probably get inside here, and it'll be an internal part too. Although I have no idea what all these back parts are, and maybe even more to investigate. So this could be a pretty large dungeon, right? I guess this is also considered one of the legacy dungeons, because it certainly is old school in its design. So good stuff. Okay. Alright, so thank you guys for chilling with me. Thank you for the support so far today. Let's take a break. When I return, it will be 2 more hours of Elden Ring action here on the stream, continuing on in Caria Manor. Okay, guys? Thank you, and I shall see you all in just a little bit. Awesome. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. How dumb they are. Go, fatty fat fuck. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. I love it. I love it. But so far having some fun, and I hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves and having a good time with me. I know you guys have been very supportive of the stream. Thank you for the likes, thank you for the super chats, thank you for the tips, thank you for everything. Couldn't ask for anything more, and I won't ask for anything more. I'll just say thank you for what you've given me so far. If I get anything more in the next 2 hours, wow, thank you so much. But I'm just stoked to play more Elden Ring, okay? So 2 more hours. Thank you, guys. No, I'm not using guides. It's hilarious because some people seem to be under the impression that I don't read stream chat when I'm on break. I do. And people are saying, oh, Phil must have read a guide because, see, fire damage is hurting the hands and it paralyzes the hands. And so he knew that and he's researched ahead of time. Except that if you've been watching the playthrough, you would have seen I had this magma blade from 2 streams ago. Or last stream? No, 2 streams ago I got it. And I've just been using it since. It just so happens that it has a flame effect. How the fuck would I have known? Because I just tried it and it worked. I didn't look anything up. You're just an asshole. You know, because again, there's people that are under the impression that I couldn't possibly, like, do well for myself in a game or happen upon something advantageous. Instead, to them, everything is cheating in a guide is because they're fucking morons. No, I didn't use a guide for this game. I have not looked anything up. It's just luck that this sword is lighting the hands on fire. Okay? The break was good. Thank you, Sad Miss Aaron. I spent time with Jasper and Kat. So now, 2 more hours of gameplay, and I would like to remind all of you, tonight there will be a final stream of the week before my day off tomorrow, which will be a 2-hour chill stream of Horizon Forbidden West story-based progression, and that'll be at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So I hope you'll join me for that later tonight. Okay? Okay. Let us now continue. And by the way, during the break, 1 Minute Man tipped me $25, which means we have officially hit the $200 mark. We're at $205 in tips and climbing. You guys are so awesome for the amount of support that you give me during the Elden Ring streams. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. And now it is time to continue on. Exactly, Kosher. He said, based off your gameplay, I doubt you're using any guides. If I were using guides, I would know where everything is around every corner. I'd be dodging everything. You know, I'm flubbing it, as usual. That's how I play games. I flub it. Doing an honest first try. I'm not doing well at this game. I'm dying a lot. I have over 300 deaths. How could you possibly say I'm using a guide? You have to be a jackass. So, I mean, seriously, how dumb can you be? Every single FromSoft game, people say that, too. Complete dumbasses. Okay. We are back, everyone, from break. Back in Karia Manor. 2 more hours of streaming today. Now, what I'd like to do, as I told you, I'd like to backtrack a bit here. YouTube and, mode on. See what was off in that optional area that we skipped, okay? So let's head back down, check out the optional area, then we'll head back up here, and we'll continue on with probably where we're supposed to go to advance. Cool. Thank you, Gutsies. Hope you have a good day off tomorrow. I do, too. It's not going to be too much. I know we're just staying home because both my wife and I are kind of broke right now. So I'm just going to basically be doing grocery shopping and errands and stuff like that. And probably get some good food. But nothing too crazy busy or too crazy complicated. So here we are. I made it. Narrowly, but I made it. Rhymed Crystal Bud. I know there's hands that way. You could see them from up top. What would be this way? I don't have money to do it. 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 Room. Cool. See what we got this way. There's nothing here. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Because at first I was like, oh, wait, I'm dead end. I'm like, wait, I can jump. But I don't think there's anything here. Nah. This would just get me down to a different outside area, which obviously I don't want to go to. I want to stay on the...
What do I do?
All right, let's go this way. Get some Pizza Hut? That's disgusting, Sir Slaughter. Like I said, last week, my wife and I got the Rock wood-fired pizza. We didn't realize that we could get it delivery. We did, and it was like, dude, it was so good. So if we order out for good pizza, we're definitely getting the Rock again. That shit was crazy good. The hands. The hands! Oh, ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the pipe. Oh, ugh. Special delivery. Special delivery. Haha. All right, a purple item. Hopefully something good. Urumi. It looks like. Oh, is that a whip or? I don't know what the fuck that is. Urumi. It is a whip. I have a regular whip. This is a specialty whip that uses high dexterity, 19. The weapon is made of extremely thin, flexible blades of metal and is wielded like a whip by night folk warriors. I've never heard of flexible blades of metal before. Through an essence, a whip is with a cutting edge. It can also be used as a spear to pierce foes. Sure it can. Of course. Simon Saren says, Dick Lightning. Using lightning to purge those abominations. That's right.
Blah 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 blah
Oh.
blah 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 blah.
Oh, okay.
Blah 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 blah.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Nope, don't want to get grabbed. Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna spin a Rooney. Spin a Rooney. Spin a fucking Rooney. Jesus. All right, calm the fuck down. Stop doing that right now. Okay, it's day. What's funny again is it would have been very possible you never fought that guy before unless you went all the way down the wheel in the academy, which you didn't know to do. It's a secret area. Or if you teleported over to Kaled early like I did, you probably would have never seen that enemy type before. It would have been freaking out at that thing. First off, I did it. Well, good for you. Aren't you a special someone? A couple items here. We got an item here. Somber Smithing Stone level 3. Nothing too special, honestly. Anything else? That's it? I guess there's nothing else here, right? No secret area. What does this say? Didn't expect a dead end. I can't take this. Help me. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, what was the point of... That's the main entrance right there. What was the point of the robot? I don't think there was a point. Like, you didn't really get anything for it. Right? There's nowhere to jump here. No secret area. I don't care. Well, so what was the point of the robot? Like, it didn't even do nothing for you. Down there, this is no secret area down there. That's an area you could have gone to earlier. I have absolutely no idea what the point of that was.
What do I do?
We literally like came over here for nothing. Okay, whatever. Back to the Manor upper level and onward.
What do I do?
I can't use the whip. I don't have high enough dexterity. It needs 19. I only have like, what, 12 or something? 13? Okay, onward. Defeating one by one ahead. Sounds like there's a lot of enemies coming up. It looks like we got a golden seed coming up. Look at that. Oh, are those, wolves? Or a variation of a wolf? Looks kind of like a hyena. That's definitely a gold seed right there.
What do I do?
Tiger, 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 Kind of a wolf? If only you could backstab a wolf. Wolf's on patrol! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding. These things have a lot of health. Oh, that's an interesting attack pattern. These things have tons of health. Jeez. Seriously, that's a lot of health for a normal enemy. Beat the shit out of it. How am I today? I'm good, Zoya. Thank you for asking. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So that's a golden seed. Anything over here? Yeah, a bad fall to an area you don't want to be landing at. Get the golden seed first. One more, and I think I can get a new flask. Not that I'm at any shortage of flasks. I have a ton of them. Damn. Good shit. Gives you a good view up top of what what was down there. Much better perspective. So there's another one over there with an item. Oh, did he drop an item? He did. What did he drop? Beast bones. Yep, beast bones is correct. Thank you, Pinocchio. He says, congrats on 197,000 subs. Yes, and climbing. You know, the original goal was 200,000 by my birthday, but I don't just foresee that happening in 3 weeks. But, hey, any growth is good growth, even slow growth. So I'm very happy for every one of you who has subscribed. Welcome to everyone who has joined me since I started playing Elden Ring. You are welcome here, and thank you for joining me for the crazy fun of this game. And if you're a new sub, welcome, welcome. You can, it takes 24 hours to talk in the stream chat, being a sub. And I welcome all of you. Very nice. Do I think I'll hit 200,000 this year? Oh, absolutely I'll hit 200,000 by the end of this year. I was hoping it would be by my birthday, and it's definitely not gonna be. Okay, there's another one over there patrolling with another item. I don't want to be fighting more than one of these at once, because... Fun! They have so much health.
Miserable. It is miserable.
Staggered it. They do stagger, which is good. See, all these big weapons stagger the enemies pretty well. You just gotta keep hitting them. And I like that. Again, that's a feature from, say, in Bloodborne, you would stagger by counterattacking with the gun, right? It was called the parry system. And in Sekiro, you could stagger both by hitting or by just making them block a ton. In this one, it's more about just hitting them consistently over and over. I'm a really fun enemy that just blocked everything, but maybe if the enemy blocks everything, you could still stagger them too, just like Sekiro. I'm assuming it's kind of the same system. We got a big boy coming up. What is that? I think that might be a new enemy type. Because that doesn't look like the typical giant we fought, right? Maybe something new. Okay. Oh. We have a series of enemies here. I totally didn't need to spam it because I didn't realize he was a melee dude. I thought he was going to shoot, like, magic. He doesn't have any magic. I definitely want to fight these guys one-on-one. Cool. It worked. I mean, he is the regular giant. Oh. He is. At first, he didn't look like it, but he's one of the giants we've already fought a million times. He's coming. I'd actually prefer for him to come to the door, and then I could run by him. He's huge, and he has a ton of health. Can he come through the door? Come through, and then I can run by him. No, he bounced off the door? Oh, come on. Oh, fuck! Just yell at me. His yell hurts. So he's pissed because he's stuck in the doorway. He's being pissy. Of course, it's out of range. I definitely want to reduce his health as much as I can before I have to fight him. He hit the wall again. Yell. He yells when he hits the wall because he's pissed that he hit the wall. I'm gonna run out of flasks here, but it's all good if I can get by him. Now this shot. He broke the tree. What? That's bullshit. Out of your mind. Don't have enough. All right, I gotta fight him head up now. I might as well two-hand then. Grab some salt. I can't see anything. The camera completely was fucking stupid. We're soulmates. Got him. I just kept stubbing his toe until he died. The Troll Knight sword? I got his fucking sword. Holy shit. He's called the Troll Knight. I like that, actually. Let's take a look here. Troll Knight sword. I wonder if I can use it. I mean, I do have a high strength stat. No, it needs 18 intelligence. Ah. Great sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Welcome to the trolls in service to the royal family of Caria. Call into service when the queen invoked an oath that they swore. The trolls are treated as true knights of Caria and fight arm in arm with their human comrades. The troll roar is the special ability where you just yell at people. Zoya, I don't know why chat is slow. It was actually much faster before break. For some reason, when we go on break, people decide to, like, I don't know, like clam up. I've also noticed the last few days when I play this, I get a ton of support before break. Then when I come back from break, everything is completely slow in that regard too. But luckily, we get so much support before break, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's more guys. Shit, of course, now there's guys, and now I don't have magic. Not gonna lie. So this kind of sucks, but then again, I mean, I did survive the troll, so it's not a huge deal. Let's see what we got over here. Anything? Precious item ahead. Where? And it lied. There's no item here at all. Yeah. Couldn't do anything. See, I can't do anything on reaction. It's garbage. I gotta drop here. I mean, I already cleared the area. You think I gotta drop here and then there's an item down there? I don't see it though. I don't see nothing.
What do I do?
You can hear the sparkle dude, but he's not here. He's probably another area.
What?
Oh. Smithing stone level 4. That's alright. It's not amazing, but it's alright. I'm not gonna complain. Like I said, in this game, I'm never gonna complain about grabbing a smithing stone. It's just going to allow for better specking and respecking if you want later. So
What do I do?
Yoshi has to be $4.20 and says, "Go DSP." Thank you to Yoshi. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Thank you to everyone who's chilling here with me. By the way, guys, just a heads up, if you're watching this playthrough on demand on YouTube, if you're not on the live stream, remember, liking the videos and leaving comments helps tremendously. This channel has gotten a lot of new followers and engagement in the last month as a result of all the new releases. In the last 2 weeks, Elden Ring has really helped the channel. So it would help if you guys... Oh, hello. Who are you? You're dead. That's who you are. It would help if you guys could support by liking and leaving comments on the videos, okay? If you're watching live on stream, of course, if you like the video... Excuse me, if you like the stream, that helps as well. So please do if you can. Thank you, thank you. Enemy ahead. Oh, you know what? This was a different way to do it. Instead of doing what I did and go right up the staircase and fight the giant dude, you could have come from this ladder. Yup. I didn't see it. Well, then again, how would you have gotten to this ladder?
$110.09
you would have gone there and
from
jumped.
Apple
See
iTunes.
that? Instead of going up the main staircase, you could have jumped and went up the ladder. This would have been a side way to do it, so you didn't have to fight the giant head on. I see. Well, I already beat him. You wary of a liar. Alright, so we already beat him, so there's nothing here.
$16.51
Do I not have any mods? We do have
PayPal.
moderators. They were here earlier, and some mods are here. Sometimes they're here but don't talk. They're kind of like just chilling and watching the stream and modding when they can. Why? You see some assholes I need to take care of? Kagami says, "I'll see you tonight. Have a good night, Kagome." Sounds good. Banned. Gone. Forever. Unique combination of enemies in this, manor. We've already seen... Oh, hello. We've already seen hands, mages from the academy. Now we're seeing the hooded guys we fought before, but also the giants. Like, it's actually a pretty crazy variety of enemies. Got him. Damn, this sword has really good range. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Could be over here? No, it's not. It's a dead end. Darn. The bug might be at the top of the tower then. And I can't get up there from here. What about over here? Yeah, it looks like there is something over here. A door? Where does this lead? Read message. Down required ahead. Oh! There's a pot. See that? Yup, there's a pot down there. So I think what I need to do is platform down. And then down there, fight the pot. And maybe there's a reward. What kind of sucks is... Once I'm down there, I get the feeling I'm stuck down there. And I'm going to have to fast travel back and then redo this whole area. Which is really suck to have to redo that whole area. But I guess I have to if I want to fully explore. Alright, ready? Oh no! Not even close. I wasn't even close to landing that jump. That was ridiculously bad, man. That was pathetic. That was pathetic. There's an item here I didn't grab before. Magic grease. Oh boy. No, you're not gonna hit me. You following me or not? Dead air. Much better. Much better. Can't go in here. It's a locked door. Look at that. Blocked. Epic landing. Here. I like how when I died, the pot looked at me like, what the fuck? I can't target the pot. Maybe the pot is an NPC. I can't target it. It won't let me, which is weird. Because I fought other pots. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is bad.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I gotta run. Got him. Woo! Oh, that's a giant cleave. I love that. Oh, you interrupted it. Jam! A triple slamming stab. That's it. I chopped them all up. So, living jar shard, raw meat dumpling, living jar shard. We got a purple item floating here with no body, which is odd. Cracked pot. So, I can craft more materials with this thing, but that's about it. I guess, honestly, there wasn't really a reason to do that. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not crafting pots and using them for anything. So, I'm sure there are people who do that. Well, I'm not, so it really didn't benefit me. There's another item down here. Crystal darts. Completely worthless for me. Damn it. Seriously worthless for my bill. Oh, wait, there's even more pots around. No, you're not going to jump on me, you crazy fool. I guess we're going to drop down here. There's another pot. So I guess you can't aggro them until they start moving. You can't even target them until they start moving. Does this drop down to anything good, or are we just stuck now? It looks like we're stuck. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, it was just pots. It's kind of lame. Oh, wait. No, there's another ledge. Okay. Maybe we're going somewhere. Down. Oh, there is another area with even more pots. And the only way to get there is from here. Okay, well... maybe it wasn't a waste. Two big pots in this area. See that? Two of them. Let me go around and get the other little ones first, so that way they don't interfere with the fight against the big ones. How does a clay pot light on fire? I don't understand that. Shouldn't be flammable, but okay. So two big pots. I'm going to probably try to range it. Maybe if I stand here, I can get them with magic and they won't be able to do nothing. I don't know. We'll try. Okay, the charged bolt staggers him. Excellent. That's really good. No bad surprises here, right? Not that I can see. Got him. All right. There's a minor plot behind it. Do I agree the game is far too lengthy? I don't think it's too lengthy. What's wrong with a game with an insane amount of content if you're liking all the content? Smithing Stone level 3? Is that seriously all it's here? What? I came over here thinking, oh, there's another area to drop down to be something good. Fucking Smithing Stone level 3. Go. Fatty fat fuck. But anyway, no, if the game has a ton of content, but it's fun content and it's engaging and it's interesting, that's great. Yeah, if you get a game that has a ton of content and it's all boring, grinding side content bullshit, yeah, that sucks. It all depends on the game and the quality of the content, for sure. I think that's it. I don't really see anything else. So I did all this, and all I got was a pot upgrade. I guess I could drop again. Yeah, I could drop again here.
Blah 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 blah.
Anything over here? No. Yes. Beautiful ahead. Liar ahead. This is where we've already been. Yeah, that's the ramparts we were already in. So we definitely don't want to fall here. Nothing there. I guess you gotta drop here. Now oh yeah, there's an item down here. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna complain. Maybe there's a good item. Maybe this whole thing was worth it. This big trek. It's purple. Ash of War, Carrion Grandeur. Well, I don't use the Ashes of War because my weapons all have special abilities that are badass, and the Ashes of War are worse.
$110.09.
I don't even know where I am right now, actually.
What
I guess we could
do
look
I
at it
do?
if it's a good one, but I'm probably never going to use. I don't use these Ashes of War. I have a million of them. I'm almost 40 hours into the game. In fact, today I might be, and I never use these. Yeah, look, usable on swords, but colossal weapons accepted. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. Carrion Grandeur, the Carrion Royal Prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. Can be charged to increase the power by up to 2 levels. How exciting. Zoya Cat is home today. Thank you for asking. She's not. She's good. She's doing good. Top Gun says, was that me in the Elden Ring guide Reddit? Yes, in fact, I wrote the guide. I don't know if you knew that. I actually wrote the entire Reddit guide on this game. So that's why, even though I tell you I'm playing it the first time, actually I've played it several hundred times before. I just act like a buffoon who doesn't know what he's doing to get views. But in reality, I'm an expert level at this. I could beat the entire game without getting hit, you know, using a stick. Yes. No, stop that right now. Okay. All right, now we're going to continue. How you doing? Stop this! Now, this guy was not there before. Seriously, he was not there before. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Oh, this totally doesn't look like it's going to be a boss room or anything. Nothing? Nothing. There's definitely going to be a boss in this room. They didn't follow me in because there's going to be a crazy boss fight. I wonder what the fuck this is going to be.
I have no idea. Okay. Man on Wheels, we talked about it on the pre-stream, yes. Wait.
Oh!
This is the boss room? No. Okay. We have to walk to the center to spawn the boss, I guess. Well... see what he is. Ready?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Oh, it's the tree sentinel. With magic. I'll two-hand it. I'm in trouble. Couldn't heal, I'm gonna get killed here. Almost. Oh, I tried to roll it, still got hit anyway. I staggered him. Goodbye. Yeah! I staggered him. That was beautiful. Royal Knight Loretta. Defeated Royal Knight Loretta. Loretta's great bow ability, which must be that jumping arrow that they did. And Ash of War, Loretta's slash. Very nice. And by the way, I was using the weaker weapon. I was not using the halberd. I actually was using the weaker weapon on purpose to make more challenge. And it still got... see, much easier when you already fought it. That was definitely the Tree Sentinel reused, only this time had magic. But because it was using magic a lot, it actually, I think, was easier than the regular Tree Sentinel. I do believe that. Das Bosch says, one criticism I can give the game is the feeling of, oh, you again, too many bosses further into the game, especially if you're an explorer. Yeah, the same enemy, right, like you knew that was the Tree Sentinel. It looked exactly like the Tree Sentinel. Its attacks were similar to the Tree Sentinel, except for the magic, so it had like one added thing, you know? And I hear you on that. I agree with you that as you get further into the game, if they just keep reusing the same enemies, it's going to feel like that. And you know that the direct comparison there is Neo. Neo is infamous for reusing enemies, starting them off as bosses, then later on they just become normal enemies. And I get the feeling this game's going to do that a lot. I do. Fuck you, Treyarch. Okay, excuse me. Whew. So what's funny here is, again, I'm a glass cannon, right? I can do insane damage, but because of my build, I haven't really upped my vigor much, so I die quick. So maybe I should keep sinking into vigor for now. And then after I get enough health, then I should start upgrading things such as faith. There we go. All right, so we did that. And by the way, look at this. We've seen these before. These half, I think it's supposed to be like a half moon chalice or something. And that's what it's supposed to signify, but I don't actually know what it means or what it does, if anything. Yeah, can't get up there either. Okay, so now we continue on. We're not done with the dungeon yet. There's more. Here we go. What's hilarious is people are saying I'm over-leveled when I'm not. I know I'm not. People have been watching the playthrough and telling me, don't worry, you're not over-leveled. People are just making it up because they're fucking idiots. 3 sisters. Oh, it's the back end. Okay. I guess what it means is 3 sister towers. My horse can be ridden here. Okay. First off, well done, merchant ahead. I had a feeling when I saw the skulls on the ground that I could ride the horse. Okay. Exactly. Ren Soja Dako Megiddo says, they're just mad they came here to see you fail, and when you succeed, it's, oh, over-leveled, you're cheesing. When you're not. I know I'm not. I don't listen to their nonsense anymore. You know, I don't pay any attention to their fucking bullshit. Okay, I got frozen armament. Set off my screen. I guess that means you can make a ice weapons, right? Frozen armament. Damn, there's a lot to explore. Oh my god, I'm going all the way around the castle to an area I'm not supposed to be in. I guess we'll do that and see if there's a save point over there. Oh god, Burn Zapato says there's an illusory floor in this area. I won't spoil where. These fucking illusory floors are a major pain in the ass. Seriously, they're not fun. They're annoying. That last one was way too hard for me to find. Yeah, see? So I'm heading towards the gate, only from the other side. I have no idea what to expect over here. But we have a side of grace. Very good. We have many new areas to explore now. We go down here, we go back to the Three Sisters, right? DC says, screw it, here's a weather haiku. The weather effects of Elden Ring are so good, they look realistic. Thank you, DC. Zoya the Super Chat says, compared to the average pro Elden Ring player, you're actually under-leveled for this area. Okay, thank you, Zoya. I'm just going to say, let's update the leaderboard here. No, here's the truth. Here's the truth about the game, which you guys got to understand, which a lot of people don't. The game doesn't scale right. The early game of this game is tough. Then when you get to around the middle of the game, which is roughly where I'm getting now, I'm getting to roughly the middle of the game, it's actually considered quite easy. Most people even say middle game doesn't have much challenge, but then apparently end game is incredibly difficult. That's what people have been saying about this game online. So that's what you got to understand is, yeah, am I steamrolling bosses? Yes, but they kind of made it that way. But then later on in the game, I'm going to get my ass beat again. So here we are. What I'll do is we'll investigate this area. We obviously don't need to go here. We've already been here. That's the gate to get into the city. So we'll just investigate this area. And then we'll head back to these Three Sisters and see what's over there. Okay. Go ahead and block this idiot. Get him the fuck out of here. Very nice. Exactly, CB. He says, look at his health. He's definitely a glass cannon. If he had been over-leveled, his health would be way higher. Right. I didn't over-level. I would have had giant health bar. I have a small health bar. In relation to most people playing this game, I have an incredibly small health bar. I never really leveled it. I was working on strength, then a little bit of dex, then tons of faith to try to get my build to be very damaging, which is exactly what has happened. But now I take damage from everything. In reality, it makes the game more exciting to watch, because any boss or any enemy can kill me within like 2 hits, you know? Of course, now I'm going to try to fix that. These guys are bad. The fucking merman. Ashes. Oh, a new kind of ashes. Oh, it's the fake people. Alanuric or whatever. Oh! The Alanurics. Whatever they're called. I can now summon them. I'm stuck in the grave, but you can jump right through it and attack me. At least, yeah. Oh, he disappeared. He pointed that way. Straight. Juvenile Scholar's Cap. And a Juvenile Scholar robe and a larval tear. He pointed straight this way, which would actually be pointing towards... kind of towards the Bellum Church. Yeah, I don't know if there's any significance to that. I did get a respec item right there. So I have 3 respec items. Another precious item. There must be items all over here. Stop doing cartwheels, fucking idiot. Now, the larval tear is definitely the precious item they're talking about. It's like a dream. No, it's not. It's a Regis word. That's the academy. Out there is that tower. Down there, you can see around the corner there. That's where the tower is that was hitting me with the fucking Eye of Sauron bullshit. It's cool looking for sure. Definitely cool to be able to see everything. Seek down. This is one of the ways you can go down. Yeah, look. Is there a beach down there? It looks like there is. It looks like this is how I get down to this water area. But it's kind of a dead end. So let's actually go this way first and see. Oh god, is that a giant monster? It is, isn't it? Let's go this way first to see what's here, and then we'll go back. It's... oh my god, it's a redo of the wolf! Only now you're on your horse. Not anymore. Let's just put a fucking bat in a bowl of broth and eat it. Sounds like a great idea. You know what? The dog just shot on my front porch today. Why don't we just eat the fucking... oh, that was cheap. Doesn't it? Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. Got him. Woo! Fun. That was fun. See, it's a much different fight when you're fighting him out in the open, as opposed to fighting him in the boss room. Fun. It's a totally different fight. In the open now, you can use all these different things, which I like. That was actually quite neat. Yeah. Of course. It's, again, we literally, Das Bosha and I were just saying this, that, oh, look, it's him again. They reused it, right? They reused the fucking boss you already fought as a normal enemy out here now. Wolf, but no night ahead. How the fuck did I miss? Okay. Golden rune, and I actually got a flask, a couple flasks back there for killing them. Alright. Nico says the tree sentinels in the game like 6 effing times. Well, I fought them twice. I fought the original, and I just fought that boss. That was a boss version of it, in the Manor. Was it Kyra Manor or something? I can't forget what it's called already. Yeah, I'm going to go down there in a minute. I'm going to go down those graves and see what's down there in that water. There could be something interesting. I'm not sure. Also, if you take a look, there's a path across to a lower lands area there that I didn't go to when I was down there previously. Yeah, I never went down there. You can check that out. There's so much to do in this game, man. It's ridiculous. I got, like, no reward for killing that fucking giant wolf boss, either. It was a normal enemy this time, but still, I got, like, no reward at all. Okay, nothing here right now. Nice bloodstain right there. Keep exploring. Yeah, keep exploring this area. Rains. A deer. Whoa. The whole color just changed. The heck? Why did it change like that? That's kind of weird. No, that changed like that. What's weird is it shows like this could be a bridge, but I don't think it is. I think it's just a giant rock. You can't cross here. Praise the gorgeous view. Yeah, that's the gate. We've been there. Huh. I'm good, Kevin. Thank you for asking. Enjoying Elden Ring today. The exploration. Now that we're out of the Kyra Manor. Fucking dark. Why is it so dark out here? Let me turn on my light. There's nothing here. No items, no enemy. Oh! That's an optional boss, huh? Ah, shit. My problem is I don't have a lot of healing. I only have 4 healing. So this could be a bad optional boss attempt. You know there should be a revive spot nearby. There always is. Royal Grave Evergoal. Try blood loss? They say, oh, try bleeding the boss, huh? Mitch Mannix, am I going for all items? No, I'm exploring. It's fun in these games to explore and grab whatever you find. You never know what you're going to get, you know? I definitely want to fight it, but I kind of want to recharge before I do. I want to get all my stuff back. So I will come back to this in a second. I just want to fully explore this area. Anything over here? Not that I can see.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Nah. Nope. Crazy view, but that's about it. Freaking ravine. We're already been up there, and now once you get up there, that's how you get to the next part of the game. Evergoal is pronounced Everjail. You're supposed to say it like jail? Oh, that's the UK spelling of jail? I didn't know that. So it's Everjail. I had no idea you guys pronounced it like that. Okay. Jail it is then. I'll say jail from now on if I remember, and if not, correct me. I must be educated. See, this game kicks your ass and it gives you an education. Yeah, that's definitely its intention. Oh, wait a minute. Do you see what I see? There's a tower here. Can you get into or climb that tower? No, I guess not. Because look. Nah, there's nothing. You can't even walk here. It's all wonky and shit. Yeah. Alright, nothing here. Alright, Kieran. Let's go back. DC has a Dick Lightning haiku. Look up in the sky. Oh no, is that the lightning man? No, I'm Dick Lightning. Thank you very much, DC, for the Dick Lightning haiku as well as mini song. Alright, I guess we should rest up at the site of grace. And, where is it? It claims I'm staring at it. There it is. And then I'm gonna go check on this optional boss and see what it is. Can't level up, not even close. It's not even that many to lose if I die, so it's no big deal. Okay. Back to the Everjail. For an optional boss fight, then we could go back to those three sisters and see what that was, because we skipped it. Nadodor says, historically, jail was predominant in British English till 1935, at which point jail, J-A-I-L, became the more popular option. Okay. There it is. Alright, well, I certainly hope there's one of those checkpoint statues nearby. Since I have no idea what I'm going up against. Thanks, here. Derek. I appreciate that. Let's do it. He is fucking fast and has insane range. But I can stagger it. Oh, we can trade magic, huh? Magic is like a little almost no damage. Oh, shit! Fucking comment spell for Final Fantasy. Say goodbye, Alabaster Lord. He was an alabaster. Meteorite. I learned his meteorite spell. That was an interesting spell, but none of his magic really did any damage. His magic was very ineffective. Okay. Let's see what that was. Here it is. Meteorite, intelligence of 30. Call small meteorites down from the sky. The effect was nicely done. The effect was definitely nicely done. But he was a wimp, basically. He really was a wimp. Not a very effective enemy. Alright, back to this point of grace. And then we'll head straight towards those towers, the three sister towers. And we'll investigate in that area. So that's going to be straight back where we came. I'm pretty sure we did everything here. Oh, wait, the one thing we didn't do, we didn't go down. Remember I said I could go down to the lake? Oh, shit. Let me do that first. I forgot. I got carried away and forgot about dropping down. I'm curious what's down there, because it definitely takes some platforming to get down there. Let's see. Yeah, there's stuff down there? Where's the safe way down? We found it. Further down here. There was gravestones to fall on. Where is it now? Oh, one of the invisible dudes is down there. You can see him. Oh, shit. Okay, I definitely want to go down there, then. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, we got one of the invisible guys, and then I don't know what else is out here. We're gonna find out. I want to be more cautious. I don't want to just, like, run in and have a boss spawn on my ass, you know? It's definitely one of the invisible bug people. I got it right away! Ash of War, Hoarfrost Stomp. Hoarfrost. So a cold attack. Cold stomp attack. At least I got this one right away. Unlike the fucking one in Caelid. That was a pain in my ass. I did eventually get the one in Caelid, right? I think I went back with a different weapon. I was able to get it. My problem was my halberd in early game was suck ass with its attack. It just kept whiffing. Okay. Oh yeah, Hoarfrost Stomp is OP, everyone seems to be saying. Damn, really? It's a good ability? Well, if I ever get to the point where I can have a weapon that I equip those on, then I'll try it. Looks like you can platform across, and I don't know if there's anything across there or not. We could check it out, I guess. See, you platform here. We've already been there. Wait a minute. We already were over there, because that's how you get to the alternate way into the northern region. So maybe there's nothing over there. We can give it a look, though. Only nothing down there. Okay. Oh, yeah? Swaggin says speedrunners are using that Hoarfrost Stomp. It's OP. Why are you guys whoring out the frost, man? Oh, there's enemies over here. Oh, this just brings you to the entrance of Caelid, it looks like. Not Caelid, excuse me. The entrance of the Manor? Yeah, I guess we could have done this earlier if we wanted to. I don't know if there's any items or anything over here. I don't think so. I wonder if the magic will still rain down or because I killed the boss if it won't anymore. I don't know. It's not raining down anymore. I think it stopped. Resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Kara Manor. So they were trying to take this place over, and then the magic came down and killed them all. Okay. Alright, well, there's only one other thing to do. Platform across and see what's over there. And if nothing, then we're going to go to those three sisters, see what's there.
I want to watch some faggot insult some homo.
Skis, 1 more hour of Elden Ring today. 1 more. Okay. Yes, 1 more hour of Elden Ring on this session. Guys, if you're watching right now and you're enjoying, please consider liking the stream. If you're watching this on demand as a video on YouTube, please consider liking the video. All that helps the channel for engagement purposes a ton. So please support if you can, okay? And of course, leave a comment on the video if you'd like to as well. Also, Ski said, when's the next session of Skyrim? Later this week. In fact, I think it's Wednesday night. Yeah.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
I've already been here.
Like no matter how much we contribute,
this is the path I went down to get to the way that was the ravine that you climbed. So we're done here.
I agree with you.
Okay, we're done. We can fast travel back over here, and then I'm going to check out these three sisters in the back. Here we go.
Business related, I still have it.
Guts, I absolutely love the design of the stages and the castles and everything in the game. I think it's really good. Okay. Wrong way.
I love it.
DZ Outdoors says we need to get Phil to go to Caelid. I mean, honestly, I might do Caelid next. If you look at the order of things in the game, right? It seems like the logical progression is, obviously, this is the introductory area. This is the second area. But now all these northern areas seem like they're further in the game. It seems like they would want you to go to Caelid next, right? So I probably will go to Caelid next. Okay. 3 sisters. Get a light. I can't fucking see. Let's see here. How about we approach it, we go all the way left first, and then we go all the way, yeah, let's go all the way, hug the wall left and see what's over here. Ellipsian said, yeah, Caelid pretty much is right after the Manor. Okay, that's what I figured. There's a dragon back here. Great. There's the dragon boss. Ash of War, Chilling Mist. Okay. What's he doing over there? He's fucking around. Yeah, look, he's way too big to be over there. It looks like there's no room for him, so he's just spinning in a circle. He totally shouldn't be there, right? He doesn't look like he should even be there. Dragon Head, try stealth. Could this be a dragon? No. No, it's a dragon in disguise. You hit it, it turns into a rabbit. So it looks like we can sneak by it for now. It's up there at the high tower. Oh, that was just a recharge. Oh, okay. Merchant ahead. I don't have money to do it. 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 Where? Now I'm back in the manor. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just fall. I'm in some area of the manor. Don't know where. Looks like I'm on a rooftop. I am on the rooftop. Oh, shit. So this is a new area. Haven't been here yet. Yeah, look, you go down and there's stuff inside. I see an item in there. And I guess we can explore the rooftop. This must be a secret area. Okay. Spell-proof dried liver. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh, is that a point of grace? It is. It's the one I already have. The lower level. Okay. Yeah, so now we're higher up. We're at the top of the... What the hell? What the fuck? He's dead. Was he supposed to be a merchant, but he's dead?
What do I do?
Grow up. He's definitely dead. I can't even attack in here. Look, they won't let me.
What do I do?
Oh, what the fuck? Who's this? Who are you?
What do I do?
Oh, it's one of the artificial humans, not a real human, right?
Ow! For any offense given, I am Pidia.
Pidia.
Servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dogs.
You mean these dead bodies? How nice for you.
Your worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go?
Let's see what he has. Anything good?
Please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation?
Okay, budding horn. Material, really seen special budding horn used for crafting. Old Fang, slumbering egg. Ritual. You could buy a ritual pot from him. You could buy a celestial dew, which is the absolution item in the game. You could buy another larval tear, the respec item. Glintstone craftsman. You get cold bone arrows and a cold bone bolt. Ash of War, Carrion Retaliation. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. Swing the shield to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. You could also be used in the same way as a regular parry. to parry magic back at the enemies. Ripple Blade, we actually saw the deformed guys out up top had these. Unique weapon, yeah, the Albinorix. The sword is modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species, meaning like ripples in water. Its attack power is greatly enhanced with one's arcane attribute. And a black leather shield. Round shield in black leather, it doesn't really say it's anything special. An anonymous tipper to me $1.50 says, I'm late to the stream. Did you talk to Ronnie yet? Her quest has several major areas and items. No, I don't know where Ronnie is. We beat the boss, which was basically a reskin of the Tree Sentinel. And then there's 3 towers behind, and I didn't go to the towers yet. There's a dragon back there. I'm just investigating right now. So I don't want any of these items this idiot has. Yeah, I don't want them. They suck. It would be nice if there was a ladder to kick down, but there's not. Which sucks, because that means every time you want to go back to this guy, you gotta do all that shit up top, which is stupid. There should be a ladder to kick down here. I'm kind of annoyed there's no fast travel or ladder. Let's see what's up on the rooftop, if anything. Carrying Retaliation is great. It stops Moonveil losers in PvP. Hello to Trackstar. Greetings from Japan. How you doing, Trackstar? How's stuff in Japan right now? Doesn't look like a place I want to drop. Anything up here? An item. Just an old fang. Nothing special. Crafting item. Alright, we already been down there, right? Yeah, those are the areas that we already explored. I don't really see anything else. No, not really. You can drop down on that rooftop there, but I don't see anything on it. Nope. That's how we got in right there. So I think that's it. I think we've cleared the area. Just that vendor. Not even a good vendor. Alright, let's go back.
What do I do?
Oh yeah, Swangan says if you invade a Moonveil user, all they'll do is spam L2 at you. It's laughable. Huh. Yes, I got the Sword of Night and Flame Swagons. I found it. It was in that dungeon. Not that I can use it. I'm never going to have 24 intelligence, I don't think. Alright, I guess we can start going to the towers now. I don't know what's in the towers. There's a dragon out here, though. Let's just go to the tower straight ahead first. Which looks like there's a puzzle we have to solve to get in. It's got one of those shields on the door. So maybe I gotta find 3 invisible creatures. Or it'll be like, nah, kill the dragon, bitch. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Rena's Rise. Blocked shut for now. Inside, you can see there was a ladder and stuff in there. So I can't do this. What is that source of light out in the distance? You see that? I'm a pussy. I have no idea. It's just the end of the world. Yeah. And it shows all these lights. Like, what are they? I don't know. It doesn't really show anything or explain.
$16.
Shows a minor urge. Oh yeah, we already did it.
From
So there's the
PayPal.
dragon on the distance. It's actually probably a wyvern. No, the wyvern. It's going to be called a dragon, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Should I try to make it to the tower without aggroing the dragon?
Go, 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 go.
People are saying to talk to
Fatty fat.
Ronnie. I don't know where the fuck Ronnie is or who that is. I don't know. I never found him. Where the fuck is Ronnie? R-A-N-N-I. Ronnie. Not Ronnie, R-O-N-N-I-E, but R-A-N-N-I. This is a bad place to fight that dragon. It really is. Oh, there's a save point inside. You can see the sparks going to it. I just gotta find a way in.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. False floor in the ruins. I don't know what you're talking about. What ruins? Ronnie's Rise. Ah, dung. I guess Ronnie shit's here, huh? Ah, yes, dong. My favorite.
I don't have money to do it. I
Time
don't
for
have money
head
to do it.
and
I don't
hold
have money
C.
to do it. I don't have money to do it. I
These
don't
people
have
are
money to
fucking
do it. I don't have
disgusting.
money
I guess
to
there's
do it.
gonna
I
be
don't
a
have money to
woman
do it.
standing there. You sick fuck. Seriously gross people. Alright. We got the place of the place of grace. Reach out and touch grace. Well, at least it's a good place to start the dragon fight from, right? Lie down. No, we're going up. Finally! Oh, it's the witch from way earlier.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
Okay. She said you would never see her again. Well, she lied.
Oh, again we cross paths.
She's wearing a mask,
I
right?
believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here?
We don't know.
I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
No particular reason.
No reason in particular, thou claimest. Intriguing. Then perhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani.
So she lied about her name.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
RIP Scott Hawley J.A. Razor Remote.
Does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay.
Now, has that roused thy interest?
Martin says this is a doll, not her real body. I mean, she looks like a doll. Her face doesn't look like flesh. It looks like porcelain, but she's blinking. Okay, I guess this is going to start a quest
I
line.
see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee.
Okay, so what do you need?
Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-woven warrior by the name of Blythe.
We've met him
I
before.
would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the eternal city.
So we're going to have a
I
companion?
have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars.
Okay, I don't know where the hell the Eternal City
And
is.
there wilt thou find Iji.
Oh,
my
Iji
war
we talked to,
counselor,
didn't we?
And Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
Okay.
Speak with the three who await thee below. Thou needst not engage them unduly. But they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since
Dead
a
air.
newcomer entered my service after all.
So that's it. Okay. 3 people we're supposed to meet and talk to. Ah, someone, look, you can jump down there. They let messages. I don't see any items, though. Looks like it's just to fuck around.
What's in the box?
How hard would it be to kill this dragon? I wonder how tough it is.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah!
She takes them both out. Boom.
Oh.
Steals the backpack.
Oh shit. That was bad. Whoops. Yeah, try down. Try to kill yourself. Sounds like a good plan. Whoa, hey now. Now this is Iji. We've already talked to Iji. We met him out there.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has explained everything.
What's he ghost doing
Again,
here?
I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor.
Okay.
I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success.
Okay.
My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in.
Because he told us not to come here, remember?
I, for
Yeah.
one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow. Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
Okay.
Let us give all that together.
That's it? So he didn't help me at all. You didn't help me in the least. You didn't even tell me a single piece of information I need to know. Wow. Let's go downstairs. Also, why is he a ghost? He was alive before. Is he dead now? I hope not, because I liked using him as a blacksmith. He had good items. Oh, look who it is.
Long time friend. Blythe. If you've forgotten.
No, I didn't forget.
Glad to have
Come
you
on.
in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land.
Oh, really?
I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood.
Oh.
See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
The well in Mistwood. Have I been to Mistwood? I found 2 wells. There's one right here. And there's one way down here. But I don't think either of these is called Mistwood, is it? Oh! Is he going to open up a new area in that underground place for us now? I cleared it out. So I wonder if that's where the quest continues and that's where we got to go.
I'm going below to the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron. Don't keep you waiting, eh?
Yeah, he wants me to go meet him there. So we can go there and check it out and see what the mission is. Now look who else it is. Who's this? Did I ever meet this person before?
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling.
I don't think
Are
I
you a
met this
functional
one before.
retard? I have to ask.
I've heard all about you. I am Celavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial, tarnished lady, but since we
Stop
have been
this!
forced into serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Great. What a nice guy.
I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit.
So maybe he's the other one to the right?
Wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to
Fucking
stand
asshole.
against the wishes of my lady?
This guy is an asshole. Alright, I think he's in this tower over here.
Fun!
Oh, what? They won't let me go this way. It's glitched. What the heck? There's an inadvertent invisible wall here. I don't think they meant to put it there, but it's glitched out and you can't walk there. Wow. Wait, I can't walk anywhere. I'm
what
stuck.
do I do?
What the hell? Why am I stuck inside the ring? Look, I can't leave. Oh, people saying you gotta go back up and talk to Ronnie again. They won't let you leave right away.
Now this shocks me.
Oh, that's weird. You can't even go to the site of grace. Jack G did super chat. He says there's a false floor in the ruins that are next to the dragon. So I have to find ruins next to the dragon. I haven't been over there yet because I don't want to fight the dragon until I'm ready. No, I get the feeling that this is going to be a bad dragon fight. This is a bad place. It's too enclosed. You're probably get stuck on the graves and walls and shit. And you can get fucked up. I don't like that the arena that they want you to fight him in.
Allow me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise.
Is that it?
I shall soon enter my and it will be. I have high look.
She's gonna alive and well in Israel. She got fucking narcolepsy. Looking, I don't see anything down there. It looks like death, right? It doesn't look like you could get anything there. It looks like you would clip and fall and die. I don't see any item anywhere, so I'm not gonna bother with it. If I saw an item, I would try it, but I don't see an item. So. Okay. See you tonight, Guts. Sounds good. Whew, man. This game has so much going for it. Like, there's so much involvement in the games, missions and fucking bosses and exploration. It's like, Jesus, so much to do. Everyone's gone now. Okay, what about now? Wait a minute, where'd you come from? This must be the tower he's in. It is so dark, and look at this. I can't see anything. There's way too much mist and shit to tell anything. This could be the area with the false floor. Maybe not. I can't tell. I don't know. There's more ruins right there. That could be the ruins with the false floor? I have no idea. Ugh. There he is.
Well, you took me at my word.
He's also wearing a mask.
Did you not realize I was merely being polite?
No!
You provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Neferi to administer a potion.
Okay.
Even you can do that much, can't you?
Alright, I don't know who Nefeli is, but
Good.
fine.
Now I shall hand over the potion in question.
It is the Saluvis's potion. I have to look at the description.
Find Neferi and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon. I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
Another asshole. Martin says don't bother with the hidden floor. It's part of a quest for later on. I'm gonna assume he's got a key item. It's probably like a... Here it is. Small flash received from Preceptor Salutes containing a cloudy tonic of bluish black. Find Nepheli, ensure she drinks it. Anything up top? Yes. Another memory stone. Cool. I have a ton of memories now. Like I can equip like 7 or 8 spells. I'm definitely not using that many. Look what I just found. Black wolf mask? No way. Is this the fucking Blade's hat? It is. A mask fashioned after the head of a black wolf, relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Rondi the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. It's quite good. Its stats are really good. The problem is it's heavy, you see. So if I were to equip that, I'd have to take something else off. Foot soldier greaves I could put on. Jeez, look at this. Look at this armor set now. Cool, I'm gonna wear his hat for now. I like that. I'm gonna wear his mask. Blade's mask. That's kind of neat that it was just sitting there. It looked like you were supposed to jump down. Because it was sitting at the same level as where you were standing. So I was like, oh, maybe you just jump. And it's a freaking item. That's how it works in this game, I guess. Cool. Alright, well, I think now we're done here, right? So I guess... we can either fight the dragon, or we can go to the well and see if we go down there, if we can meet Blade and see if this goes with the story. Shall we fight the dragon? See how tough it is? It's probably really tough. Watch it be a major pain in the ass. Like I said, the problem here will be the arena. Because you know these things are very mobile. He's going to be flying and shit. How am I going to chase him and catch him? In this very narrow area, it's a bad area for a boss fight. Bad area. did he go? What the fuck? He ran away. I wasn't expecting that. He actually dipped. He realized he wasn't going to beat me because it's a bad area to fight, and he left. The fuck? Yeah, he's gone.
What do I do?
He's supposed to do that. You'll see him later on now. Oh, okay. So he'll appear in a future area to fight? Okay. Will he have half health? Probably not. He'll probably get all his fucking health back. Right? I guess we're done here, right? So... Okay. So what do you guys think I should do next? Honestly. Like, should we go to that well and go down there and see if Blad is down there? We're going to be wearing the same mask, which is hilarious. I think that's what we should do. Go back to the well in Mistwood.
What do I do?
And go down there and see. Let's see what's over there. Oh yeah, there's a few different people you can give the potion to. That's interesting. I mean, obviously I'd like to find the real woman you're supposed to give it to. Alright, here we go. I missed it. Well, here I am, but where's he? I don't know. Weird. I don't know. Try to go down, I guess? I don't know. I don't see anything. Click L3, and it shows you an underground map. It's R3. Okay. Let's try this. Jack did a super chat. He says, Radon's festival will now be available in Caelid and unlocks the next part of the Ranis quest. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Okay, so here we are. What am I doing here by myself? I'm supposed to find... What's his name? He's not here. You guys know where he is? He's not around. I don't know. Oh no, I don't see him. I don't want to fuck around in here. I already beat this whole area, so I don't want to waste time. Where is he? You should be able to see him from the fire pillars. Okay. Is that him over there? That must be him. Oh, this was the dead end. This was the area we couldn't figure out. Remember, we climbed it, but there was no other thing to do over here. What's up? Got your mask, look.
Good to see you.
Now we're the super werewolf brothers.
Mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stuck.
That's him across the
At
bridge.
all the gateways, to no avail.
Same with me.
Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something.
What an idiot.
Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
So we gotta go back to Celibus in the tower.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far.
Besides,
I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me.
what the? Ah! What the fuck? Jesus fuck! What the fuck? What a fucking asshole. Fucking shit. Alright. Try this again.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far.
Fuck, seriously.
I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
So that's it. So
Leave this place if either of us learns anything. And if we reach it, Celibus rarely gives a straight answer.
he wants me to go talk to
Leave this
Celibus.
place if either of us learns anything. And if we reach a dead end, Celibus rarely gives a straight.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta go talk to Celibus again. See what he says. Martin says I am underleveled for Radon and his area. It's supposed to be level 85 plus, and I'm only level 60. Okay. I didn't say I was going to fight Radon, so that's great, I guess. The dragon's permanently gone now. Huh. The dragon fucked off. Wait, didn't you guys say there were invisible ruins where the dragon was? Oh, shit. Well, let's talk to Celibus and let's see if there's... I can find those invisible ruins, the false floor.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report. Are we under... I have enough.
About Nokron.
Well, you're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it.
Okay.
There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from
We
the
found her being
academy.
tortured, remember?
I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Saluvis's letter of introduction.
I'm the only thing I will hear from. Are we under... I haven't.
Alright, we got a lot of fucking questing going on here. Letter of introduction written by Preceptor Saluvis, addressed to a glintstone sorceress of Selin. The contents of the scroll cannot be discerned. So, where is she? Because we found her, but then we found her again being tortured, which made no fucking sense, right? Like, if I remember correctly. Wasn't she, like, here? She was in the Witchbane Ruins, and she was being tortured in the Witchbane Ruins, right? We found her in there. Yeah. But where do we find her first? The Waypoint Ruins. Alright, I guess we'll do that. Okay. Go talk to her. Nice.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Show the letter of introduction.
Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles.
Sure he did.
Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
So the only way to get to that guy in the well that we saw off in the distance is to kill General Radahn. And then apparently something will happen with the stars and there'll be more shit down there that we can do and probably go fight that guy with Vlad. Right? That's what it sounds like. Alright, so I guess we're done now. Yep. We're done. There's nothing else to do until we kill Radahn. I don't even know where Radahn is, of course. We have many different places to go. The Celia Understair, which is next to the town of Sorcery. We have a waypoint right outside of the impassable Great Bridge next to a castle. We went further north. The Crystal Tunnel is where we started when we first teleported over there, right? Abandoned Cave is where we already beat. That's the cave we went to. The optional cave, we killed the dual knights in it, so that's we're not doing. The Sophria Well we went to, but it seemed like a double dead end. It didn't seem like you could really go anywhere from there. Remember, in one area, there's a giant guarding a Coliseum and a giant pot, and there's something the other way too, but I don't know what it is. Of course, we've been to the Bestial Sanctum. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure we have a dark route to give the beast, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I can't get the map piece by the Sophria Well Swaggins. I tried to figure it out. I couldn't get up there. I have no idea how to get up there. Here we go. Low Car Man, thank you for 10 months of support. Appreciate that. Hmm?
There's something else.
Something else?
But the death yet quenches.
What's something else?
Bring more.
Oh, I wonder. Ash of War, Beast's Roar. That's all I got. A Beast Roar ability. So that was nothing good. Okay, tonight we're doing Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah. Yes, this is in the ravine. This is the well. It pops up in the ravine. And then you can't get out of the ravine from what I found. I couldn't get up to the road to get that. I wanted it. I couldn't get it. So. Well, if we're going to Caelid next, I might want to start at the beginning. And what I mean by that is, like, I might want to actually literally start out where you're supposed to go when you start at Caelid, which is the Crystal Tunnel. Right? Is this how you go outside? It is. So, I never cleared out the Crystal Tunnel because at the time I was too weak. But now I could probably go kill everything in this tunnel. Right? Probably. I probably do, like, way more damage now. Okay. Remember how tough this shit was? I couldn't even hurt anyone. And remember, there's the archers. Not the archers, the mages, and they snipe you with that shit. I want to kill... There he is. He's up there. You can see his ass. He's right there. I want to get over there. Okay, let me run through. Maybe I could just sneak. Maybe they can't see me. Oh, fuck. I did get the backstab, though. Look at this bullshit. I can't hit him. I can't. I can't do anything. I'm swinging, and my sword just going right through his body, right through his body. Yet every hit he does connects fully. It's the dumbest fucking thing with this game, that every enemy has insane reach, insane hitboxes. They can go through every item in the environment. You can't do any of that. You just get fucked up. Everything you try to do passes through them. It's bullshit. They really should have made the hitboxes fair. I can't believe how unfair the hitboxes are in this fucking game. Now I destroy them. Yeah. Now I'm equipped for this shit. Okay. The motherfucker moved. He still hit me, even though I moved. Come down here. He's fucking bullshit, man. Enough of this nonsense. It hits me no matter where I am. Fucking so annoying. No matter where I moved, I still got hit. Smithing Stone level 5. See? This is the shit I need. This is actually the level of stuff I need now. So this is definitely the cave to be in. It's up top. Come on, where did he go? I think he fell. He did. Now there's two of them. Great. Yeah, these guys are nothing now. Now that I have the strength and the fucking poise, I'm rocking them. They can't even withstand the hits. This is excellent.
am Cat, and I liking my balls.
Very good. Now, there is a there's a higher up area. I never bothered with it because I was getting so fucked up in this cave. I was like, dude, I don't want to mess around. I just left. But now I can actually go explore. Again. How is an enemy who's down there sniping me perfectly? I can't move. I cannot fucking move. Unfucking believable. I can't move. Every swing fucking misses. I can't hit him. I literally can't hit him. Are you fucking... Dude, this sucks. What is this bullshit? He's right in front of me. I have a giant sword. It swings through his body 400 fucking times. Seriously. The fucking hitboxes are terrible in this game. They're terrible. How is that fucking fair? He's right there. My sword goes through his body 100 times and doesn't register. What great gameplay. Outstanding. How the fuck do I get in here? It's blocked. It's all blocked. Maybe you can't do it from here. Oh, yeah. I don't think you can jump up there. Oh, never mind. They're still hitting me. They're still hitting me. Holy fuck. Fuck, man. It's pretty nuts. At least I got in here, right? At least I got in here. Liar ahead. Nothing. Whew. Okay. Now we're on the other side. Somber smithing stone. More of the level I'm looking for. Now I'm nice and high up. Aha, we got a chest. And I get sniped. Fucking sniped again! Rock blaster. Fucking die. The funny thing is they take big damage now and they get staggered, but god, if they hit you, you can't do shit. You just get comboed. It's so stupid. Alright, at least he's fucking dead now. Rock blaster, it said. I guess it's an ability. Golden rune. Both. Your giant fucking sword. This really does remind me of the Grave Lord Greatsword in Dark Souls 1. That's exactly what this weapon reminds me of. This now goes all the way down, so you can get back up here from the bottom if you want. Cool. Somber smithing stone. Cool. Oi. Be wary of the left. What just happened? Couldn't hit him. He hits me through the wall. Again, I can't do anything. Unfucking believable, man. The attack pattern is complete bullshit. It locks you. And I got two of them they're worshipping. So I guess what I should do is sneak up. Maybe I can backstab. Make sure there's nothing above. I don't see nothing above. They're doing something stupid here. What happened? Okay. Fucking die, you piece of shit. Oh. Thank God. Fuck me. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. Oh, this might be good. If it's a Faith Talisman, this could be very good. Let's take a look. No. Well, yeah. Raises the potency of your incantations. The figures represent a flock to the flock at prayer, their firm belief, the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? So it buffs your faith, your incantations. Yeah. Put that on instead of the defense. So now, my incantations might be way better. The problem is I only have one healing thing. And there's a boss, I think. Look, this looks like a boss room, doesn't it? Oh my God, there's a boss with one healing flask. Oh, man. I am not beating this guy. Nope. Maybe with full health, you know. I have one healing flask. Maybe with all the healing flasks I could beat him. So definitely, and by the way, if you didn't notice, he seems resistant to my weapon, likely because it's considered a sword, and he has a rock body. So for that fight, I think I actually need to switch back to my halberd. It's probably the better way to go for that fight. But anyway,
you know, we contribute to
that's it for now. We will go back and try that again next time. Because for now, that is it for today's stream.
You're always still.
We basically have finished up with the early game areas. Limgrave is done. Liurnia is done. Right now, we either do Caelid or we do the northern area. I don't even know what the name of it is besides like Volcano Manor is up there and stuff. So good stuff, guys. Great stream. Great progress. Good fun. Everything was good. Thank you. Until next time. When will next time be? In 2 days when I come back from break, of course. Okay, guys? So thank you very much. Yes, I should update the death counter. Thank you very much. Great stream of Elden Ring. Great progress. And I'm excited to continue on with Elden Ring after my day away tomorrow. But it should be good stuff coming up later this week. Okay, guys? Thank you very much. Awesome stream. Okay. That's it, guys. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel. So if you missed any portion of the stream today, you want to get caught up, you'll be able to do so at your own leisure. All right, and tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So that's in about 2.5 hours from now, give or take. It's going to be Horizon Forbidden West. It's going to be 2 hours of story progress tonight. I'm going to be focusing just on the story and see where it takes us. Okay, it's going to be relaxing. It's going to be fun, interactive. And it should be a good time, so I hope that you guys will join me tonight for that, if at all you can. All right, guys, thank you. And hopefully I'll see you tonight, all right? All right, peace out. See you then.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist, or could be shown to, in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on. Discovered something true.
Wow, what a moron. You shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
Why am I toxic?